Konnichiwa, minasan. Tasho no namae wa Mateki sensei desu. Kyou wa sensei ni sasete kudasai. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Ooh, oh, hold up. Someone's like messaging me right now. What is happening? Oh. Hello everyone. Hi Monix. Today we're gonna continue our slow and steady climb to Plat. Let's get right over to the game immediately. I have nothing much to tell you today. Nothing really happened today. I slept like through most of the day. Like if I'm not working, I'm asleep. Recently, I've been feeling like sleepy almost all the time for some reason in the morning, and then in the evening, that's when I'm alive. So I guess it's just I'm getting more and more used to like sleeping in the morning and being awake in the evening when it's much colder and much more comfortable. Not a good thing, I don't think. I tend to miss the active times of my colleagues at work, so whatever. Anyway, I made some changes to the Exosisters deck. Not really as a reaction to yesterday, more like I feel like this configuration is a little more resilient. So, shall we change on over now to our Exosister form and start playing Henshin? There you go. And then, alright. Now here's the new deck. Really, the only change was a few side deck pieces, two extra deck pieces, right? Like instead of Codebreaker Virus Swordsman or whatever, CVS, changed it, and instead of White Lady Jumpscare, Underworld Goddess of the Dark World, I changed the two so that I could include the Utopic Draco Future package, the UDF package, Utopic Future into Utopic Draco Future, and then Utopic Draco Future. I think the concept behind this is if in the event that I lead with a Michaelis, say for example I can't do a full combo on turn 1 for whatever reason, maybe I get ashed, maybe I don't have the pieces, I could go into Michaelis turn 1 and then next turn produce another Xyz and then produce a Utopic Future and then produce a Utopic Draco Future, and then probably from there, let's see what I can do. Utopic Draco Future gives me a monster negate and a monster steal, so that could be a good thing. I imagine I might use this in cases where my opponent are playing lots of level 4 effect monsters or level 4 monsters, because I could use them as material for my Exosisters. But hey, any like powerful tower that I can't out via combat or via banish. If it can be targeted, then, or if it has an ability, then I can probably steal it with Drake of Future. So that's the concept behind here. We follow the same rules today as yesterday, so no backseating when I'm playing the game, but after the games we'll watch tape and then you can let me know what my misplays. Prior to the stream, I reviewed my notes. I've actually filled an entire, the notebook that I'm using is a large Corona notebook. The 216 by 280 millimeter Corona notebook, the big one, the big blue notebook. I've filled up almost an entire page of notes, almost full. So let's see how much more full I can get this today. How much more stuff I can learn from today's games. Yeah, so shall we hop right into ranked mode and then let's see. Kindly ignore this. This is like a work in progress thing. I wanted to build an Appaloosa deck. And I figured the Numeron engine seems intriguing enough to lead into Appaloosa, and it could also win me game. So I don't know. This is still a long ways off, but I'm thinking this sort of engine to get out Appaloosa. Anyway, that's beside the point. Let's go to ranked mode. We're currently gold 5. The target is to reach at least gold 3, gold 2, maybe today. So tomorrow we can finally breach Plat 1, maybe? Question mark? That's the plan, but we'll see. I don't have to end the stream after 2 hours tonight. I don't have much of a limit tonight, so we can keep playing as long as I'm still good. Numeron going second, yeah. The concept is to go second so that you could set up your Numerons and then bash into their monsters. Hopefully, break their board with attacks and then FT or OTK with like one of the Numeron gates. But if that's not gonna happen, then go to Appaloosa and then hope that 4 negates is good enough to stop what they're gonna try and do. Okay, so shall we? We're not gold. Yeah, we're gold 5. 4 more wins to get to gold 4. Alright, let's go. I figured if I just go, right, I'll be a little less nervous. I just finished working out too, so my arms are still burning. Opponent might be playing Sidras. Avramax or Infinishak is better and good. Oh, I see. See, Monix. Oh god, what is this hand? Oh, I mean, this is an okay hand. I can Temple of the Kings into Vadis. That gets me 2 Exo Sisters. I can go into... what am I thinking? I can go into Caspitel and then get me another... Oh, what the heck are they running? Buzzsaw Shark. Is this a fish deck? Is this Goatee? Am I gonna just surrender? Anyway. Okay, nothing. I'm not gonna overreact. I'm gonna wait for them to use their grave. Right? Do I use this now or do I wait for them to do shit? You can target one special summon from your deck in defense position. 1 fish with the same level to a different name. If you do, you cannot activate. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck. Okay. I think I don't activate Shifter just yet. It's Shark Control? Do they even use their graveyard? Okay, maybe I activate this now. When discard summon, you can add 1 from your deck. Discard is in your graveyard and you control no monsters. You can special summon discard. Okay, I'm gonna use this now. Yep, I'm using it now. I have not faced this deck before. I don't know what they do. It'll be interesting. Let's see what they do. Okay, they Xyz into... Oh, it's Crooked Cook. I see. It's a delay. I've faced this card before. Cannot be destroyed and... It just can't be destroyed, right? Unaffected by other cards' effects. Hmm. Kind of awkward, but unaffected by other card effects. That means I can't banish it with Returnia, right? Or with Magnifica. I do need help now. I don't know how to out this in Exosisters. Kind of scary. You can detach from this card as many other cards you control as possible and skate 300 attack. Blah 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 blah. How do we out this? How do we out this? Ah! Okay, I know. Can I not just... Oh, I don't have it anymore. Crap. See, when I removed... Just as I removed my shit. What if... No, it's unaffected by card effects, right? Well, I guess it's gonna be stally for a while. So, I guess I'm gonna use this now. Temple of the Kings. And then... Vadis. I do have packs. I probably should have used packs instead of Vadis. Anyway, I don't know what they're doing, so... Navadis now. Use packs later. Grab... I have Sophia in hand. Grab Sophia. Kaiju and Goddess. I don't have Goddess. I don't have Kaiju either. It's a tower as long as I don't have any other cards. Yeah, that was what I... That's... I've faced this before. X-Hans used this against me before. Let me see if I could draw into more effects. Okay, Martha is good. Martha is honestly good. I don't want to use this because I'm gonna discard. I'm not sure if I should discard my Sophia. I can discard my Sophia, I guess. Discard Sophia. Or not really discard. Shuffle back and then draw. Ash is good. Ash is good. Can't Gibrine it. We can't Asophiel it. I can just build my board like I usually do, right? Oh, why did I put it in defense? Doesn't matter. I just build my board the way I used to build it. We'll delay them and we'll stall them for as long as possible to activate effect. Or no, sorry. They'll delay me and I'll just play by that, I guess. I don't need that. Grab me a... Do I grab a Stella here or another Martha? I can grab another Martha for next turn, I guess. Special Martha. Just when I removed Underworld Goddess, right? I should have not removed Goddess, I guess. But then again, I didn't expect to play against Crooked Cook. Then we go to Michaelis. As per usual. And then I can't really activate Michaelis' banish because there's no target. I can't banish it, right? Because it's unaffected. So there's no point. I'm just gonna try to grab something from my deck. What could be that something? I'm thinking Carpe. Carpe can stop shit. Arment can get into Magnifica. Returnia banishes, so it's pretty good too. Returnia, I guess. I have nothing. I can't banish their shit, right? Even non-targeting effects can't affect this. Man. Okay. Go into Magnifica. And then I wanted to play a Martha, but I guess I know I could play a Martha. And then with Returnia do something later. Oh, why did I activate that? I already know it can't work. Damn, I made a misplay. I wanna try. It's not gonna work, but let's see. Doesn't work, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. I had a feeling. Okay. Can't be destroyed by combat, so I'm just gonna end my turn here. Oh wait, hold on. I can still... I'll end my turn. Wanna see what they do. Yeah. Wait, no, well, not all the towers. Not all the towers, actually. The banish is good. It depends. It depends on what invulnerability the towers would have. Oh god, it's gonna play Dark Ruler? If Dark Ruler is active, it negates Crooked Cook, right? That means I can return ya later. Okay. Let that happen. It just negates the ability of face-up cards. That means I can banish... Okay, in response... let me... No, that's negated, right? You banish your shit. Okay, Rageki. That's fine. I can't really do anything with this, I don't think. So I'll just accept the Rageki. There's no negation for Rageki. But I can now banish that because they Dark Ruler. No problem. I can do the combo again next turn. They outed themselves! They didn't need to do that. They sort of outed themselves, didn't they? Yeah, Raigis on the board. Also, they did activate Dark Ruler, so it also negates their effects, isn't it? Another Crooked Cook! Come the fuck on, man. Another one? Man. Are they annoying? They're annoying. They're super annoying. How many copies of Crooked Cook do you think they run? Oh, they just reanimate? No, they didn't. What do I do here? Do I just take the loss here? Take the L here and move on? I have no outs against Crooked Cook. I guess I just take the L, no? I have no outs unless they out themselves. Even if I pax here, it doesn't really do me much. We'll try. We'll try. We'll try. Is Twitter called? Yeah, it's called X now, Panda. Add Martha to hand. I can't even Gibrine it, right? That's how horrible. Well, I guess we go next. We go next, but I'll play it out. See what they do. We get to learn more shit from this. I can't Caspitel here. Might as well just Michaelis. Yeah. I do have only one return, yeah. And they had a second copy, so what can we do? What a horrible first match. But whatever, it's fine. Let me grab a... What do we grab? Maybe a Pax? Maybe a Pax. Set the Pax. Try and do something for later. I can try to banish, but it doesn't really do anything. I'll banish something because it's there. Let's banish their Buzzsaw Shark or something. Get out of here. And end the turn. I probably pass until they draw their combo pieces, most likely. If they play a card or something, then... okay. End phase. Okay. I guess it's a waiting game now, huh? End phase. Get one more activation of this. Try to grab a second Pax but hold it in hand. Or Carpidem and Arment doesn't do me anything here. Vadis might be good. I'll still grab the Vadis and put it into play. And end turn. A Transformer broke out yesterday, causing the whole shit. Oh my god. Panda, are you okay? Are you okay, Panda? If I had Underworld Goddess of Close World here, I probably could out their guy once. But only once. Called by. Is the... No, it's banished. Damn, if it wasn't banished, I could probably... There was one more thing I was thinking of, right? If there was a Crooked Cook copy on the grave, I could banish it and then I could do my stuff now. But I can't do that right now, right? I guess I end here. Let's see what they do. I mean, if I lose legitimate. I wanna know what exactly they do. Crooked Cook is super annoying though. Anyway, while we're here, I was at work when it happened, so I guess you're okay. Alright. That's good to hear, Panda. While we're here, let's just chat, right? Let's just be annoying to our opponent. They decide to play an annoying deck against me, I'll be annoying to them too. I'll just pass the thing. You wanna play, opponent? Then let's play, I have time. Nah, they're probably gonna like combo off like soon. I'm just preparing against their combo. They're probably Exodia or something like that, right? Like they're just waiting to draw their deck and then play Exodia. Maxi is nice.
You want to play?
Exactly, Panda. If they want to play, I'll play. Let me set the cold by here. Just in case. It's the cook. Just when I remove Underworld Goddess, I removed it a while ago because I wanted to include the Draco Future package. I guess I should not have. Now I don't have an out. Mirror Force or Quaking Mirror Force. Okay. What are you doing? You want to play? Let's play. Sounds like Halsonaros. It is, right? The voice of you want to play? Let's play. Do I summon Stella here? I feel like I shouldn't. It's just a waste if I do that. Probably not, right? Probably shouldn't. I don't have the spooky white lady. I don't have it right now. I removed it for UDF. I probably should not have. But then again, one of our mantras is we don't overreact. So we don't overreact to one Crooked Cook. It's not like I'm gonna play against Crooked Cooks more today, right? Although it is kind of tough not having an out for a card like this. Should I like craft a Kaiju or something? Kaiju's like always useful anyway. I don't have any outs. Literally my out is to wait for them to do something. If they're not Exodia. If they're Exodia, then okay, I'm dead. I have to accept that fact. But if they're not Exodia, then I might have a way out. Like when they start playing their combo, I'm thinking, what if we start the Stella thing here? Yeah, I'll do the Stella thing. Put out a Caspitel. And then go to Returnia. Or what if I Draco Future? That's what he'll just deck out. Yeah. 44. Yeah, they can beat me like that. I guess they're just waiting for me to deck out. If they're gonna play annoying against me, then I'm gonna be playing annoying against them too. I'm not gonna stop playing. Deck me out as much as you want, opponent. I'll wait. I'll be annoying. I'll be annoying. Because you want to be annoying, I'll be annoying too. Two people can be annoying, you know? What if I go Utopic Draco Future here? And then we go to the dragon and then not do anything? Yeah, I'll play as slowly. Yeah, I'll wait. Let's wait let's wait out the clock, dude. Can we rip his hand? No, I don't have a hand rip. I'm being too toxic. But they're playing a toxic deck. Does that give me excuse to be toxic? We're questioning toxicity now. I'm having existential toxicity crisis. Do they see this when I click their dragon? When I click their dragon, do they see it animating? If you wanna play this sort of deck against me in ranked, then you will have to bear with the slow play. So chat, how's everything doing? Are you doing good today, chat? Are you doing great? It's raining today. It's raining really hard. It's raining real hard, isn't it? I'm slow playing. I'm slow playing so they lose time. Oh, with no input. Alright, I have to input something, huh? Let's go into Utopic Draco Future or something. It's very cold and also hot sometimes. I know, right? Let's go to this. God, the timer is huge. Go to Utopic Future. And then we go to Draco Future. And then... Yep. And then we wait until there's 10 seconds left and then we pass the turn. You know, thankfully the weather is cold. Managed to sleep peacefully last night despite the power interruption. Ah. Oh, right. I didn't think about that. Yeah, it'll be really, really hot. Okay. Then we end the turn at 10 seconds left. We just end the turn at 10 seconds left. They wanna play Toxic against me. I'm gonna play Toxic against them too. They're ending their turn. Alright, sure. End phase. Not gonna activate anything. I don't need to. See, they're always about delay. How many cards in deck do I have? I have 15 cards in deck. Let me... What if we just set our maxis just so we don't discard shit? But when you wake up at around 12 a.m. because Kushala paid a visit, hey. Oh wait, hold on. You're referring to the storm. I thought you woke up at 12 to play Monster Hunter. I played Monster Hunter yesterday evening. Manisan, Chloe, and I played some Monster Hunter. Wanted to catch up to master rank. So we're playing occasionally, every once in a while. Oops, I need to input something. Chat, what do I input? What do I input? What if I activate the effect of Maxi and then I bait them to play spells and shit? What if I change this to defense position? Nah, I mean, Cooked beat over that, right? You only need to press something. That's true. I'm just clicking. I'll just click. Is this BM, chat? Is this BM? Yeah, I don't think I need to play. Is this BM? Is this technically BM? Am I BMing the opponent by doing this? Am I justified for BMing the opponent because they're running a Crooked Cook deck in ranked and their goal is to deck me out? Am I BMing them? Okay, let me end the turn now. Just do it. Okay. Hey, more time to interact with all of you. You know what? It's the perfect time to bring out the ukulele, right? To be very good. It is. I'm just being a little salty, maybe, but also a little, you know, like if you're gonna play this sort of deck against me, you only lost because you don't have a counterplay. Agree. Who knows? Maybe I draw something off the top of my deck and I figure out the counterplay. You never know. Let me set another maxi like this. Then I need to click every once in a while. Do you have any requests? Let's play a song while we're waiting for the opponent to play. Do you have any requests for music? I can turn this into an impromptu ukulele stream. Two slow play decks found each other in rank. Pulls out the ukulele while waiting. Well, technically, I'm not a slow play deck. My deck is fine. They're playing a toxic Crooked Cook deck. We need a song for this game. What's a good progression? Maybe let's do... let's do something like C, E minor, G, D. The usual... Can you make a song on the spot? I'm not sure. What's the progression for that? C, G, E minor, D, I think. Okay, pass turn. Crooked Cook, why did I have to face you today? I don't know. I'm making words up. Oh, hey, they played something finally. They're gonna end the game like this? The fuck, man? Alright, sure. No problem. You're finally playing something, my guy. At least you played something, right? What do I do here? I don't do anything. I let it happen, I guess. He's trying to burn. Yeah, because I'm slow playing him. He's gonna try to kill me with burn. Do we have outs for burn? I don't think we have outs for Lava Golem. Oh, I do have an out for Lava Golem. You know what my out is for Lava Golem, chat? I have Dimension Shifter. What is this? Is this Maxi? This is Maxi, right? It's Maxi. Are you gonna do anything? Opponent, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to tribute the Lava Golem with Dimension Shifter. See, they surrendered. I won! Hey, look at that. Look at that! We won! Chat, we won. I don't think we deserved that win. Maybe we did. They're playing yeah, he gave up. He gave up. See? If you're facing a stall deck, stall them as well. Get them, you know, if they're bored, then they give up. But he was so annoyed. I mean, we're having fun. We're having fun here, right, chat? Is there even any point in watching the replay for that? I think the only thing that tells me is I might need to run some outs against like a tower that I can't deal. Yeah, there was probably no. Is it worth running the Utopic Future? Yeah. If I face another Crooked Cook, do we just go next? Is that the plan? I kind of don't want to fold so easily against like a bad deck like Crooked Cook. What's an easy to include out for that deck? I kind of want to include White Lady Jumpscare in my extra deck, but I can't remove any more cards. Could this have done? Could Zeus been an out? No, because it's unaffected by card effects. I guess Zeus is not an out. Is there an easy to include out for this? A Kaiju. That's what I was thinking too. But what do we move? What do we remove to make space for a Kaiju? What do we remove to make space for a Kaiju? Is there an SR Kaiju? This one, right? Gamiciel is a good option. Or can we just run Gadarla? Gadarla, the mystery Kaiju. The mystery dust Kaiju. So we don't spend SR stuff. Super anti-Kaiju war machine. Oh, no, that doesn't work, right? Gadarla or Radian? Chaos Max Dragon. Does Chaos Max do anything against it? Oh yeah, it's piercing damage. You're right. It is piercing damage. Radian. Is there any Kaiju whose attack is low enough that I could beat over it with well, to be fair, I can just banish it, I guess. I can banish it with Magnifica, right? So do we try to run like a single copy of Radian, the multidimensional Kaiju or something? It's cheap, it's an R. Or maybe Gadarla. Attack position. The Sea Turtle is the best. This one? Santa Claus? What is Santa Claus? What is that card? Santa Claus? Is that how you play it? How do you play it? How do you spell it? Sorry. Santa... This guy? Santa Claus? What does this do? Distributing one monster they control. If someone this way, once during the end phase, you can draw one card. Hey, wait, what? What is... Wait, what? Wait, hold on. This second part, right? This second part. If someone this way, once during the end phase of this turn, you can draw one card. Who draws the card? Because it's in the opponent's field. Do I draw it? Or do they draw the card? Because, right, like in the case of Lava Golem, they take the damage because the card says you take damage during your standby phase. In this case, do I draw? Oh, the opponent draws. I don't want that. Let's just run this guy, right? Gameshiel. Let me read it first. Your opponents, you can special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field and attack position by tributing one monster they control. If your opponent controls a kaiju monster, you can special summon this card from your hand in attack position. That doesn't matter to me. It's the only kaiju I will run. You can only control one kaiju monster. When your opponent activates a card or effect, except Gameshiel, you can remove 2 kaiju counters from anywhere in the field, negate the activation if you do banish that card. I guess for my purposes, any kaiju would probably work. But because I'm never going to have kaiju counters anywhere, right? Let's run one single copy of this guy. I have SR CP to spare. And then what do I cut? Ooh, free pull. Yay. Ah, I have never made an SR or a UR from this pack before. Prefer. Okay. Hey, free gacha today, chat. Free gacha. Ah, it's nothing. It's just a regular pack. Doesn't even turn gold, sadly. Okay, it's just a feature. This is a normal pack. Anything? Nothing, 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 nothing. Okay. No problem. Alright. What do we cut? I kind of want to cut one card. I don't want to run 41. What do I cut? What do I cut to run this copy of the kaiju? Do I remove... I don't want to remove Temple. Honestly, I could remove Temple. Temple is kind of a win more. Do I remove both Temples? Remove Temple of the King, both of them, and then run an extra Ash? Is that what I do here? That's what I'm thinking. A pot? Cut the pot? I can't cut the pot. I need the pot of prosperity. Like, what if we do this, and then one more Returnia? I was thinking one Ash, but I kind of prefer the Returnia for the safety net. How about this? Does this look good? Does this look good? And I'm not cutting the Draco Future just yet. I want to see it in action first. Like, I want to see it work. So we're not cutting it yet. I'm keeping it there for now. But this looks good, right? This looks good. Okay, let's try this deck now. For real this time. Give me like a proper opponent, Master Duel. Master Duel, please give me like a proper opponent this time. Don't give me another stall deck. Don't give me another janky, gimmicky deck like Crooked Cook. Hey, hello, Servant. Give us Tears or Branded. I kind of want to fight against Tears or Branded, right? I want to see if I could navigate my way around Tier or Branded. I know it's gonna be pain, but hey. Let's go! 3 more wins and I'm gonna be gold 4. Let me take a swig of water. That actually tired me out. There's another Crooked Cook deck, I swear. What is happening to Master Duel? Okay, this is not a bad hand. I can react with Called By and Maxi. They are playing Labyrinth. Okay. This is not good. It's not gonna get summoned immediately, right? Cause you can revealed until the end of the turn. While this card is revealed, set cards on the field cannot be destroyed by card effects. If a set card is activated, that's when it's special summon. Okay. No need to activate Maxi or anything just yet. They know that I have Maxi though. Set. Those cannot be destroyed. They can be banished though. It's not like I can target them. Okay. It is back row protection, but it just says destroy, right? That means I can still banish them if I wanted to. Okay, we can start with Zeroa. Do I start with Zeroa? I'll start with, my thinking is Zoroa into Sophia into draw. And then Pax later. I could Pax now, honestly. I could Pax and then see what they have. I'll Pax. Oh, okay. Cool. Pax for Martha. Pax for Martha. Activate Martha. Okay, they're gonna react. Let's see what they react with. Okay. What does this do? When your opponent activates a monster effect in their hand or graveyard, or when your opponent's banished monster effects activate, then effect and you inflict. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, sure. Can't really react to that. That gets countered. Doesn't matter. I can still Zoroa into Sophia. Okay. Now it's summoned. Is it worth doing this? I mean, I'll do it now. They have one card in hand. I'll do it now. Activate, please. Might bait out a Cold Buy or something. And it nets me a card. So. Opponent. It could be trapped. I was expecting Lab, but I was surprised that they were running. I guess Grave Digger's Trap Hole is also you also run that in Labyrinth. Yeah. Special summon. I get to draw one card, right? Question mark, right? Don't I? Oh, they still get their Secret Barrel. All right, sure. Second Cold Buy. Not a problem. Summon Zoroa. Effects. Opponent. Opponent effects. Activate Zoroa. Do they have a negate? Do they have an imperm? They might have imperm. If they have imperm, I'm kind of screwed here. It can't be destroyed, right? Now that it's in play, while this card revealed by the set of, okay. While it's in play, I can now destroy their. You can special summon from your hand. If you activate the effect while this card revealed, you can reveal one set, blah, 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 banish. You can only use. Okay, so I can destroy their back row now with Ninaruru. It's a burn trap. It's trap tricks. God. Okay, let's see what we can do then. Activating Zoroa, putting Sophia into play. Sophia can't be activated, unfortunately, but that's fine. I can activate Ninaruru. I know what this is. I'm not afraid of this. I don't know what these other two are. So, I activate this now. Destroy this. Destroy that. It should work now, right? Because the protection is not... Oh, okay. It's Dimension Barrier. Alright. Sure. Now I can go into my usual combo. I can go... Can I still Caspital here? I can't Caspital anymore because I already did my normal summon. So I'll just go Michaelis. We go Michaelis here. I go Michaelis and then banish their Lord thing. Oh, shit. Should not have put it there. Oh, well. Whatever. My bad. Do they have effects? This is the barrel thing. Okay. Alright, sure. I can still activate my effect though. Activating, banishing the monster. Banishing that card. We snipe the D-barrier, yes. But then they still have Ring of Destruction, which is annoying. Okay, and then I'm at 2-7, pretty low, but they have one card in hand, and I still have Martha in hand. So, I'm gonna set my Cold Buys just in case. Maybe just set to 1. I can only activate 1 at a time, right? Set 1, keep 1 in hand. Okay. Opponent draws a card. Are they gonna play something? Main phase 1. I wonder if they have enough to deal 2,700 damage to me. This could be another one of these. If it's one of these, then it's one of these. I can't do anything about it. Oh, okay. Now that's removed because of Lord. Cool. Do we risk it? We risk it, right? We risk it for the biscuit. Because what else can we do? What else are we doing here anyway? They play Pot of Greed. They could be. Okay. I think now we full combo, right? Now we full combo. Is it greedy to full combo here, chat? This could be another D barrier. If it's a D barrier, then I'm dead, right? Do I have back row removal in my Exo Sisters? Let's target some monster. Giblin doesn't do anything. It only affects monsters. Caspitel searches for... Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna go Caspitel still. I'm gonna activate the Caspitel. Okay, I think we're kind of safe. Maybe we're safe? We're safe. I'm gonna grab a Stella now. Stella into Sophia and then we do shit. Stella, activate, put Sophia into play. Effects opponent, no effects. Sophia into play. I don't lose life for doing this, right? I have like precious 2,700 HP left. Draw a card. Ooh wee! Let's go. Carpe Diem. What could they be holding? I could negate it. I wonder what they're holding. What are they holding in hand? I could Carpe. It's probably not Maxi, because if it was Maxi, they would have activated it. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go Michaelis now. Could be Imperm. Yeah. Force him to activate it. Activate. Imperm. Imperm. Infinite Impermanence. There you go. Activating Impermanence. Could be... They could have Nib. But if they had Nib, then they have Nib, right? What can we do? Banish that shit. Force it to be banished. It is Chain Strike. That deals 400 to me. But that's not gonna be enough. Opponent. That's gonna be banished. And then I can activate this to grab. Okay, let's grab a Returnia. Set Returnia, set Vadis. Play my Magnifica. And then we swipe for win. Unless what they have in hand is scary. I'm not quite sure. Swing twice. What do you have in hand, opponent? Nothing! Yeah. Hey! I got there. Did I do any misplace there, chat? Was there any misplace there? Did we review tape? I think I did pretty okay there. I don't think there was any misplace there. What could I have named from the Carpe? I think Imperm is the best name. Thank you, Tervin. I think it is the best card to name for Carpe. Is Chain Strike even worth naming there? I don't even think so. I don't think Chain Strike is worth naming there. I wasn't low enough to be killed on the spot by Chain Strike. Do we learn anything from that game, chat? Is there anything we can learn from that game? What do we learn from that game? What do I add to my notes? Imagine the card we have in hand was Imperm. Then it would have stopped me, right? What do I write in my notes? Do I write anything in my notes after that game? Like, what even should I be worried about? Against Burn. What is this? Mahama, the Fairy Dragon. During opponent's turn, when either player takes battle damage, you can special summon this card from your hand and apply one of these effects. Gain LP, inflict damage. Oh, huh. That's interesting. They're also running Sadayon. Okay, cool. Lesson is burn deck. They break a lot. It seems like that is the case. Tervin. Can I call you Tervin, by the way? Is that alright with you, Tervin? Okay, so I guess we don't write anything in our notes. We just play through. I don't know if there's anything about Burn that I should be worried about. Like, they get you if they get you. Next game. Nothing to write on my notes so far. Irvin. Alright, Irvin. Oh, if they win, they gain a rank. I'm still like away from that. Oh man, come on. Oh, it's James. I love it when I play against players who only has like single names. They're not like Sensei Muteki or some other name. And it's in English, I could pronounce it. Okay, I'm going first. This is kind of bad. I don't like my opening hand. It has Martha and everything, but it's susceptible to Ash. Well, you play into it, right? That's the only thing we can do. If they have Ash, they have Ash. Oh, they seems like they don't. Alright then. Do they have... Question is, do they have Nibiru again? Do they have Nibiru? If they have Nib, it'll be kinda scary. Hope they don't have Nib. Let's go. Removing Ellis. We grab Stella. Stella comes into play. They might have a way to break my board, so I'm just gonna stick with this. I'm keeping my Ellis and my Martha in hand, so I could rebuild board later, should they have something. Oh, that's not a bad draw. Get Michaelis here. And then we grab Vadis with Michaelis. Like, how bad could it be? How many summons have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they had Nibiru, they would have Nibiru'd, right? If they had Nibiru, they would have Nibiru'd. Cancel. Do we Vadis or do we Carpe? Kinda wanna Carpe here. Because it's protection for my own monsters. Neither player can target Exo with effects. Ah, well, it's just from graveyard. I guess not. I guess we go Vadis. Then finally, we get to Magnifica. Again, don't play it too fancy. There's no need to play it too super fancy. We'll just go Magnifica here. We set our Vadis. We set our Returnia. Then we pass the turn to the opponent. Opponent, what are you gonna do? See what they're gonna do. Draw a card. 6 cards in hand. Their protector doesn't say anything about the type of deck that they're running, so I'm kind of concerned. A little bit concerned. Hello, Mr. Pot of Greed. Hello, Mr. Pot of Greed. What are they playing? What are they playing? Opponent, what are you playing? Please hurry, I don't have time. What is that? What is that shit? Okay, what is it? Gambler of the... Ooh. Okay, I guess their sleeves tell you what they're running, huh? Once per turn, you can toss 3 coin, toss a coin 3 times and apply the appropriate effect. Heads, destroy all monsters. 2 heads, discard 1 random card from your opponent's hand. 1 head, destroy 1 card you control. 3 tails, discard your entire hand. Is this their normal? This is their normal. Normal, right? I'm gonna react to that. I mean, ordinarily I will let it slip because it's funny. I want them to activate shit. This is not a quick effect, so if I respond to this, it's gone. Right? I'm gonna activate my Returnia now. Just gonna banish that right off the bat. Not even gonna think about it. Well, I should have probably, but... Okay. That sort of is an opening? Alright, sure. Then we can just get Gibrine and win here, right? Unless they have like a response in hand. We can just grab... we can play Martha again here. Then get Gibrine from extra. And it should be an OTK? Right? And the ace monster is Time Wizard. If we get Time Wizard, then we get Time Wizard, right? Let's OTK here. Let's just grab like Michaelis and then end the game. There's more than enough. I'll even grab Returnia just in case they have like some stuff in hand. This is an OTK, right? This is not an OTK, it's an OTK, right? Grabbing another Returnia. A Returnia. Setting Returnia, setting Imperm, and then we swing. Setting Returnia, setting Imperm, we swing. We have enough. What's 2-8 plus 2-8? That's 4-6. 4-6 plus 2-5. That's more than enough, right? That's 8k. Is my calculation bad here? 2-8 plus 2-8 is 5-6. 5-6 plus 2-5 is more than enough. Okay, we just battle here. No need to be too fancy. Should be sufficient. If it's not sufficient, then I'll buy this or something. But it should be enough. There you go. There you go. That's it. Use the inbuilt total. Is there an inbuilt total damage calculator? Where is it? There is one? Okay, there you go. So, did we learn anything from that game, chat? Am I supposed to add any more stuff to my notes? I guess if there's one thing, it's use the inbuilt damage calculator. Inbuilt total damage calculator. Did I make any misplace there? I don't know if it calculates if we have double attack. That's true. But I mean, no problem, right? I just see the total of the two monsters, and then if the difference between that and 8,000 is less than 2-8, then I win. Is there anything we need to check regarding their deck? Do we even like watch the tape there? Did I make any misplays? Do you think the only one possible misplay was activating Returnia on their Gambler or whatever card, right? Oh yeah, it is a full gamble deck. Yeah. Irvin, you're right. Irvin, look, you're right. Their boss monster is literally Time Wizard. If they hadn't bricked, X-Hans, if they hadn't bricked, what would they do? I don't think he have anything there. Most likely, if he hadn't bricked, what's the game plan? Just to flip coins and shit? Is that what he's gonna do? If that's, yeah, I guess it's Misjudge, right? Misjudge is a kind of scary card because it stops effects somehow. Game plan is we pray for RNG. It's a gamble deck, so it's just it's stall and burn. Where's the burn? Oh, they even have skill drain. Holy crap! Is this the burn? Where's the burn? What's the burn? Is the burn like Time Wizard? Not the burn? Is this the burn? Dice Jar? I guess it's Dice Jar, right? Huh. Yeah. I suppose then, if we're facing another gamble deck, just get rid of their first monster, no? I literally don't know what else you could have done there. We won anyway, so next game. He could also burn himself. That's true. No Path of Destiny. I don't see any a while ago. Why did he go second though? Why did he go second? Why did the gamble deck go second? Wouldn't it be better if they went first? I lost the die roll, the coin flip. They opted to go second. Oh my god. I drew my one off. Chat. What am I gonna do? He could have, but do you usually go second for gamble burn? Oh, what is this? Rocket? Negate its effects, destroy it during the end phase. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck except dark monsters. Okay. Is it Dragon Links? It's probably Dragon Links. They are summoning into Striker. Oh, I should have activated Maxi immediately a while ago. I'm Maxi now. Should have activated Maxi. My bad. Should have activated on the first card. Roach time. Exactly. Roach, please do. Oh shit, boot sector launch. I feel like I've fought against this deck before, and I like lost super easy. Oh, they just ended. Okay. Sort of stops their game plan, huh? You think this is boot sector launch? What does boot sector launch do? I should check. What does it do? Oh no, that's a field spell. What could this be? What traps do they run? Let's start with Stella. We Stella into Irene. If they have anything, then okay. We Stella into what can I special from the side? Oh, okay. I didn't want to. I was just surprised. D-Link just lose to a resolved Maxi. Really? Really now? We play our Irene. And then we activate Irene, shuffling Stella back to the deck. If they have like... If they have the Nibiru, then whatever. Oh, even the match is good. Then we go and grab Caspitel. This is the choke point of the combo. If they have anything here, then I'm dead. Caspitel activates. Opponent. What does he do? What do they do? A Solitaire deck stopped playing Solitaire. What in the world? Yeah. It's Maxi. Maxi happened. It's Maxi. We're searching for... They could have Ash. This is gonna get Ash, isn't it? Are they not ashing? Ashing through the snow. Are you going to ash? Please play your card. Simon, please play. I wanna get my Martha so I can play my Michaelis, and then I will play Radiance and I will probably win. Hey! Looks like called by. It might be called by. If it's called by, then there's nothing that's gonna... It's Ash. It's probably Ash. Called by has no target. It does have a target. Maxi and Irene. But yeah, it's probably called by. If they're not activating it, it's probably called by. It could also be... Could it not be... No, it could not be. I'm thinking Ogre. Sorry. I stalled. My brain stalled. I'm thinking Ogre. Then we go to Michaelis. Then what does this do? What do you do? Do you have any quick effects? Do you have any protection? If you have no protection, then I'm just gonna banish the back row. I'm afraid. You could have actually called your Roach. That's true. That's true. I'm going to banish your back row. Maybe the back row is what they're hoping to activate, no? To banish that back row. Are you gonna activate it? They will. Imperm. Alright. Imperm who? Imperm who? Okay, that's fine. Not a problem. So that's what it was. So it was Imperm. We're not playing on this column anymore. There's no point in activating this effect. There is sort of a small point. I want to activate it to send my Ellis to the grave. So when I pax later, I can grab Martha and Ellis. Well, it's a minor thing, I guess. They're gonna go to the graveyard anyway when I Magnifica. Okay. Let's Magnifica here and then end the game. Not end the game, but you know what I mean. Pam pam pa pam pa da 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 pa 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 pam 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 pam. Banish this guy. Then set the Returnia. Then swing. I could have just swung. He didn't Imperm Caspital. He Impermed Michaelis that was about to be activated. So end the turn. Opponent. What do I look out for dealing? Send into graveyard. Send one dragon monster from your deck to the graveyard. If that dragon is dragon normal, send it. Okay. Do nothing to that. What is that? If this card is entered, add one rocket monster from your deck to your hand. It doesn't go back, so there's no point. It's already there. I was thinking if I should Returnia, but Returnia doesn't negate, so it's already there. What can we do? He's gonna get another rocket. Rocket Tracer. Rocket Tracer. I am already Tracer. You can target one face-up card, you can destroy it, and if you do, special summon one rocket monster from your deck except Rocket Tracer. I think I'll let him do this. Target one level 5 or higher dark dragon monster from graveyard, special summon and defense position, negate its effects. Do I Returnia this? Do I stop this? I have one more banish with Magnifica. Is this an overreaction? They have 4 cards in hand. Yep, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna banish their target. Yeah, I'm following my guts. I'm gonna banish their target, so they don't get it back into play. Yeah, that's my problem, right? I don't know if I react too soon. Okay, what was that? Okay, sure, no problem. Darkness Dragon, I can't really stop that. Then they play their Boot Sector launch. Special summon up to 2 rocket. Opponent controls more monsters than you do. Special summon rocket from your graveyard in defense position up to the difference. No problem. Keep playing, opponent. What boss monster are you cooking up for me? Rocket Tracer, we know that was in their hand a while ago. Anything else? Explode the Rocket Dragon. Okay. I want them to consolidate everything. When facing a special summon, what? One dragon monster from your hand or graveyard except Red Eyes, Darkness Metal Dragon. Alright, sure. Resolve. Resolve. What are you going to get? No more cards in hand. They have 4 monsters in play. If they try to swing into Magnifica with Red Eyes Darkness, I banish Red Eyes Darkness. They could still have an extra deck play. They could have White Lady Jump Scare. Oh, they don't. Okay. It's pretty much one mistake that kind of spiraled down. Oh. Yeah, of course. Delingerous Dragon? What does that do? Once per turn, during your opponent's end phase, you can target one attack position monster opponent controls that did not declare an attack this turn. Destroy it. And if you do, inflict damage to your opponent, blah, blah, blah. If a rocket monster is special summoned to your field while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card but banish it when it leaves the field. You only use one Delingerous Dragon, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I don't know this deck. I have not faced enough of this to remember what they do. So if it's a deck knowledge thing, then yeah, I admit. They have a boss monster. I'm waiting for them to get their boss monster out. Is this it? Borreload? Does this have a negate? Cannot activate in response to this activation. I'm gonna activate it now. Can they respond to it? But it's not negated, right? I still get the... I get the effect still, right? Banish it. Get out of here, bro. There you go. Cool. Cool. Swing. Swing for win. Swing. Then one more time. Now we win. Was that the... I'm not sure. It's Borreload. I've seen that Borreload Dragon, I know. I didn't know Magnifica is non-targeting. Okay, so Borreload, I know about that card. The boss monster is a Link 5. So that was not the boss monster yet? Hey, look! I'm gold 4! Let's go! Gold 4, baby! The Link 5 has targeting protection? Okay, we'll watch the replay in a bit. I want to see their deck. I don't know what Borreload... What do they have? You say they have... Their boss is the Link 5? This one. Borreland? Borreland Dragon? What did they summon a while ago? Borreload? Where's the Borreload? Borrel Sword? Did they summon Borrel Sword? No, it's not Borrel Sword. Borreload, right? This one. That's the Link 4 that they summoned. This is the Link 5, right? Cannot be destroyed by battle card effects. Also, neither player can target discarded monster effects. This card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. You can target one effects monster in the field and one rocket monster in graveyard. Negate the effects of the monster in the field, and if you do, special summon the other monster from your grave. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this activation. That's scary. I'm not super scared about the cannot be targeted because Magnifica doesn't target. The scary part is the other half. Quick effect. Target one effect monster in the field and one rocket in your graveyard. Negate the effects of that monster. The Synchro one is the scarier one. This one. Borreload Savage. Ah. Discard Synchro Summon, you can equip one Link monster from your graveyard to this card. And if you do, place Borrel counters on this card equal to the Link monster's Link rating. Okay. This card gains attack equal to half the attack of the monster that's equipped to it by its effect. When your opponent activates a card effect, quick effect, you can remove one Borrel counter, negate the activation. Oh, shoo! Sheesh. That's scary. So, say they go up to Link 4, which they feasibly can do. And then Link 4 has to be sent to the graveyard, right? It has to be sent to the grave somehow. Or maybe Link 3. Or maybe Link 4, right? Link 4 and then... Wait, wasn't Striker Dragon in Banish Pile? Everything was in Banish Pile. Striker Dragon was... I banished Striker Dragon. Yeah. I banished Striker Dragon. You only have one Striker? Yeah, he only has one. He only has one. Maybe I'm sort of lucky. I was thinking I should not have banished the Striker because I could just swing into it, kill it, and then attack. And I'd still have two banishes on Magnifica. Why does he have the access code engine? I don't know, man. Access code Avramax. Or maybe I did the right play there. I mean, not the right play, but I guess by banishing the Striker Dragon, I may have done the right thing. You destroyed him with turn 1 with Roach. Agree. Agree. It was the Roach that won me the game. Do we watch tape? Let's watch the replay. Now you can tell me what my misplays are. That's how it goes, right? We play the game. Don't, like, backseat me while I'm playing. I'll trust my gut, just like what X-Han said. Now you tell me what I did wrong. So right off the bat, I know I did something wrong. Or maybe not. I don't know. See, there. Whoop, 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 whoop. When they summoned the first dragon a while ago, the Rocket Synchron, right? When they summoned Rocket Synchron, I had the chance to activate Maxi. Should I have activated Maxi right there and then? Or was it okay that I waited for the first Link to be summoned? My thinking there was my mistaken thinking. I know it's wrong. My thinking was I can Maxi in response to Special Summon, but Special Summon is not respondable, I guess. So if it's D-Link, just Maxi. So the moment I see Rocket Synchron, I Maxi immediately. If you see a Mechanized Dragon, throw the Roach. Okay. Rocket is mostly D-Link. Alright. So, notes. What can we write in our notes? As soon as you see, I like Miko's point here. Soon as you see a Mechanized Dragon, whatever it may be, Maxi. You can respond to a special summon but not a link. Right. My thinking was I want him to waste as much cards in hand as possible. But then again, it's all gonna be linked stuff, right? So you're right. I should have thrown Maxi immediately. Hey, let's continue watching. Maxi was played here. They only tutored for... They tutored for Boot Sector launch, which they would not play. They put into play an Imperm. We know that this is an Imperm. And then I get my Returnia. Special summon from hands with non-activated effects are unresponsible. Yeah. Okay. And then Stella grabbed Irene. I cycled the extra Stella in hand because... Or extra Stella because I didn't need the Stella. Off of that, I got Evenly, which is fine. Then we grabbed Caspitel. Caspitel tutored for Martha, which they didn't respond to. I think that's proper. Ash can't even stop D-Links unless he's bricking. Oh wait, what do we Ash against D-Link? That's a good question. I think Boot Sector or Dragon Ravine. So Michaelis comes into play here. The Michaelis is what banishes the Imperm. The Imperm was activated, targeting Michaelis. Blank, you were mentioning a while ago, why they didn't target Caspitel? Why would they target Caspitel with Imperm? I was thinking they were right in targeting Michaelis with Imperm because that's the only card they could activate now. What about Caspitel? If they target Caspitel, they stop my combo? No. Right. They didn't target the Caspitel when it came into play. I thought, like, right now, when they activated Imperm, why did they not target Caspitel? You're right. Yeah. I wonder why. Why did they not target my Caspital as early as I played it? Then the combo is stopped. You're right. What happened there? I wonder why they didn't. They probably didn't know. Maybe it's their first time facing Exosisters. But if they have Seifert, Collapse Serpent, or Wyver Buster, Ravine is the Ash target. I'm gonna check those cards later. I'm gonna write it in my notes. Let's continue playing. So they impermed the Michaelis, which means I could not grab a trap from my deck, which didn't really matter. They don't know. Probably new play. Most likely. Yeah. Probably a misplay. How about that? Was that an okay play? Was it okay that I banished their Striker Dragon? You should have waited. You should not have wasted your banish. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I could just beat over it. Don't they have like recursion stuff though? Don't they have a way to bring back the Striker Dragon or something later? I agreed when I was in the middle of the game a while ago. That was pure greed. That's why I banished Striker. That was pure greed. But I think it sort of worked out in the end. I mean, if they bring it back, then you just banish it. That's true. But then if they brought it back, then wouldn't they have... To be fair... Yeah. I guess so. You're right. I guess so. I still have two banishes anyway. Think of it this way. Sure. Graveyard movement detected. You removed 3 cards via banish this time. Yeah, I did. I got rid of their entire board. But you have potentially 4 banishes on their turn. Wait. Magnifica can only banish once per turn. Right? Magnifica can only banish once per turn. The quick effect is a once per turn. I guess if you meant the other quick effect, then yeah, I suppose I do have 4 banishes. Banish, summon Michaelis banish. Yeah. True. You're right. Makes sense. Okay. So, notes. For the most part, You can beat over. Beat over. Do not be greedy. Do not be greedy. Alright, sure. Okay, let's continue the replay. Swing twice. They're down to 2-4. Then they're going to do their long chain. They will do this to send that to the grave. Dragon Ravine was the potential target, right? For Ash, if ever. That was their Dragon Ravine. Okay, that was Dragon Ravine. Dragon Shrine. That was Shrine, not Ravine. Oh, oops. And then banish. I banished the target. Was that okay? Was that okay? That I spent my banish to get rid of the target of... Dragon Ravine is a field spell. I see. Was that okay that I banished the Abs Router Dragon from... What was the effect? Rocket Synchron. That was okay, right? Like, banish that target. And then Rocket. Summoning 2 Rockets. This one could be Ashed, right? Boot Sector launch could be Ashed. The special summon 2 Rocket monsters. That could be responded to with Ash. Now they summon into Dilingerus, which they use immediately to summon Borreload. But at this point, this is where they... Hey, Kira, how are you? Welcome, Raiders. Grab a seat and listen to teacher. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Thank you for the follow, Ogre Fate. Thank you for the follow, Ogre Fate. Glad you could join the stream tonight. We're trying to make it to Plat, but we're also reviewing games, so I learn. I have to learn. I can't just be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? I have to learn the ins and outs of the different decks. You could just banish it on activation. That's true. I ended the stream early now because I was feeling feverish. Oh, get some rest, Kira. Get some rest. Rest up, Kira, please. Don't over-push yourself. Real YGO players don't read cards? Maybe I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player then. I'm not a real Yu-Gi-Oh! Player because I try to read cards. I want to be good, you know? Chat, I want to get good. So this one is just a reactionary play. They tried to target my Magnifica, so they could target my Magnifica, so I banished their Borreload, and then I swing twice, and then I win. And we can fast forward here because I just win off of that. Unless there's another misplay. Also, just want to mention, it's only for specific field spells. Some field spells activate on playing, but Boot Sector launch specifically needs to be activated by the player. So there's a window of opportunity. I see. So against D-Link, who do I Ash? Against D-Links, who do I Ash? Kira, take your meds. I know we joke around about not taking med, but take your meds. You need to take your med and drink water. So you can rip off the Boot Sector before you can even activate. You can. Boot Sector was not Quick Effect. I could banish it with Quick Effect Michaelis or Quick Effect Magnifica. Before they can activate it. And they can't respond because it's not a Quick Effect. Taking them right now. Okay. Very good, Kira. Very good. You get a gold star for listening to teacher. Alright? By the way, welcome Raiders. Sorry I could not address you immediately. I'm trying to learn from the last duel. The last duel was against D-Links, which is, I think, a popular meta deck right now. So I need to learn how to properly play against it. By the way, if you think I'm being too serious about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's because I'm trying to get good in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm trying to reach Plat. I have decided that this is the game that I will try to be as good as possible in. So I'm trying to learn. So every game we play, whether we win or we lose, if I made some misplays, me and chat, we watch the replay and then I take notes. I actually have a proper honest to goodness notebook and a proper honest to goodness pen, and we take notes. Yeah. But I also stream other things other than Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just today until Saturday, at least first half of Saturday stream, it's just gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh! And then second half of tomorrow's stream will be the podcast. We'll have another... Finally, the podcast makes its return. So yeah, I hope you enjoy today's stream. But if you need to rest, go ahead and rest now, alright? Especially you, Kira, okay? You go and rest because you're feverish. Alright. Continuous and field spells lose effect if they are not on the field. Depends, no? Doesn't Primeval Planet still search tier? Okay, we haven't faced against tier yet. I don't wanna jump the gun and make notes on tiers. But for D-Links, what card should I be aware of? What card should I be afraid of? Let's use their deck as an example. What card should I be afraid of against D-Links? Now that I've faced one D-Links deck, which card should I be afraid of? So definitely the Savage Dragon. But at that point, right, if they have Savage Dragon in play, I can't do anything anymore. So there's no point being afraid of something that I have no outs to anyway. So I guess when I'm asking what should I be afraid of, I'm asking about cards that when they come into play, I have to react. So against D-Links, which cards should I react to? Magnifica is a quick play, so I can quick play banish. I have Ash Blossoms in deck. Really, I know you can bounce Runic Fountain before the effect resolves. Oh, this is really the suboptimal D-Link list. Okay, maybe we look at an optimal D-Link list. Breach the number maximum decks? Fur? What do I get rid of? They get rid of my Exo Sisters because I already have this. What even is the difference between this and this other Exo Sisters deck? Not much different. I'll get rid of this other Exo Sisters deck. I have space for another deck. Okay. D-Link runs Bestials. I should be afraid of Bestials. I already know I should be afraid of Bestials. Well, you learn new things. Yeah, I know you can bounce Runic Fountain. Okay. So, about D-Links. What should I be afraid of? Give me names, chat. Give me names. I'm gonna search them up. Give me names. Starting with maybe the Borels. I set the link list on Discord. Okay. Oh, by the way, chat, especially those who just came in from the raid, if you do not know, we do have a Discord server. Go apply now at Muteki University. Go join us on Discord. We have fun on Discord. Especially if you're into Yu-Gi-Oh! But other games are welcome too, of course. Let me check the list that you sent. Wait, what? Where did it go? Hey, hold on. It sent me somewhere else. There you go. Which card should I be afraid of? Did you guys know that Sensei has a Discord? Thank you, Kira. Thank you. D-Links isn't an archetype, just a bunch of different dragons that have synergy with each other. Well, I guess its main engine is Rocket. It's still a meta deck though. Like, I see it. Did it send you to the Shadow Realm? Which one? What sent me to the Shadow Realm? Which of these cards should I be afraid of? What is Borel Code Dragon? Looks really cool. But it's just a Link 3? Why is the Link 3 cooler? Look at the art for the Borel Code Dragon, right? Why is that art cooler than the Link 5? The Link 5 looks kinda lame compared to this. This looks really cool. This looks kinda lame, isn't it? The Turnya can out Boreland. Boreland is... Where's Boreland? Borelode? Borelode Furious, Borelode Savage, Borelend, Borelode, Borel Sword, Borel Code, Borel Guard, Quad Borel, Borel Load. What are these names? Mini Borel. What are these names? Borelend. This one, the Link 5. Returnia can out this. Neither player can... Oh, well. Monster effects. Right. So it can be outed by Returnia. You can target one effect monster and one rocket monster and grave and negate the effects. Okay. So Borelend could be Returniad. Okay. Is there any choke points in a D-Link deck? Is there any choke points I could be taking advantage of? What's their choke point? Where do I stop them? That's where the effects involve rocket, which are the bullets. Rockets are the bullets and then the Borels are the guns. Is that it? Fusion, Pendulum, Link. Ooh, Duel and Ramp Duel. Get 100 gems. Let's go. I have 384 gems. And then from my Duel Pass, how many do I have? I have 20. 6 CP. Let's play one more game and then I'll take a quick break and then we'll continue, right? If they only have safer, you ash it. Oh, wait. I want to see what that card is. You mentioned this a while ago. But I was looking at something else. Safe Hurt. This one? Starliege Safe Hurt. Then a number of dragon monsters from hand face up to the field to the graveyard. Add one dragon monster to the deck to your hand whose level equals... Ooh! You could potentially rip their hand, right? If they discard everything to Safe Hurt. So Safe Hurt. Ash, Safe Hurt. Returnia Borreland. Okay. Borel N. Alert muna while I make some tea. Good luck with the rank grind. Thank you, Kira. And thank you again for the raid. Okay. One more game. Safe Hurt sends itself to add. It does, right? But it also discards their hand. Like they have to discard dragons from their hand, right? This will add Collapse Serpent. God, let me check that card. What are these names though? Kind of funny. Collapse Serpent. This one? Collapse Serpent. Level 4. We must special summon from hand by banishing one light monster from your graveyard. You can only special summon one Black Dragon Collapse Serpent once per turn this way. If discard is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add one White Dragon Wyver Buster from your deck to your hand. All of these decks fold to Dimension Shifter, don't they? They all use their graveyard somehow. They like, if you de-shifter turn 1, they're sort of dead in the water. At least until their next turn, right? Huh. Okay, well, time to go play one more game. After this game, I will take a quick break. I need to stand up at some point, you know? Oh, it's John now. Hi, John. Throw one D-shifter. The argument of D-shifter goes for a lot of stuff. It does. They're blind turn 2, so that's kind of scary. What do they have for me? Okay. This is a scary hand. I don't like this hand. I don't like this hand because I have no way of baiting Ash. So, we do it this way. Oh, they don't have any. Have no hand traps? I guess they don't have hand traps. Caspital then. I haven't normaled yet, so the guy has Maxi or doesn't. Yep, he probably doesn't. He probably is like a seasoned player who doesn't have their shit set to auto or something. I'm going to grab here. I haven't normaled yet, so I'm grabbing... Hold on, let me read Ellis's effect. If you have an extra, you can spare someone different. Okay. You can Stella. Okay. I'm gonna grab here a Sophia. Normal Sophia. In before Nibiru? Come on, man. Stop scaring me like that. Sophia, and then activate effect Ellis. If they have Nib, they'll Nib me now, right? And then Sophia draws me one card, another Imperm. Not bad. I will now summon Michaelis. Like usual. Any plans to learn the toggle techniques? Can we delay that for next season? Please. I want to learn it, honestly, but I have to master my decks first, you know? I have mine set to switch. I will master that eventually. I'll learn it eventually, you know? If I want to get good, I have to. Grabbing the Vadis, I think. Vadis and Returnia is the play here. Vadis, Returnia, Imperm, and then go into Magnifica. Finally. And then we end the turn at Magnifica. We end the turn here. End turn. It's very intimidating. You might... Yeah, I know, right? I have to know their deck. I have to know my deck. Because I might miss the triggers and stuff like that. But it does help. Because at least they wouldn't know if I have hand traps. What are they running? Chicken Game. Oh my god, I know this card. Player with the lowest LP takes no damage. Once per turn during the main phase, the turn player can pay 1000 LP and activate one of these effects. Draw one card, destroy this card. Opponent gains 1000 LP. Neither player can activate cards effect activation. Is this Exodia? It's probably Exodia. Do I deal with it now? Am I that scared of Chicken Game? Am I scared of Chicken Game, chat? I don't want them to draw a card. I can Returnia. I can Vadis Returnia this. Right? I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want their Chicken Game. Get out of here, Chicken Game. Yeah, get out of here, Chicken Game. I don't want you. Get away from me. Get lost. Get lost. Bye-bye. I don't want no Chicken Game. I have another. What the fuck? Do I keep expending resources to deal with their Chicken Games? How many more Chicken Games do you have, bro? Ah. Okay, I'm gonna use this. Banish. Removing Caspital. Keeping Michaelis so I can banish one more time. I'm doing this now. Banish that. Stop! Stop playing more! They're gonna play their triple tactics. They're gonna draw cards. Can't do anything about that. So, sure. No problem. Triple tactics. Plot twist. The deck is just all Chicken Game. No! No! Discard one level 8. Draw 2 cards. Ooh! Are they what I think they are? Is this what I think they are? Is this Blue Eyes? Why is Imperm set? Where is Imperm set in the middle? I don't have targets, so I can't Imperm the card. Whoa, are they Blue Eyes? Could they potentially be Blue Eyes? Question is, do I just beat over this or do I banish it? Do I banish this or do I beat over it? That's a question. I could Vadis now and then Michaelis banish. You know, I'll do that. They don't have anything set, so I will Vadis now. Defense, and then once again. Then draw a card with Sophia, just because I can. And then I will summon Michaelis, banishing whatever they have in play. Banish that card. Is it Brick Eyes? Is it Exodia? It'll be funny if this is Brick Eyes or something, right? Banishing their card. Cancel. Oh, it's Marshmelon. It's another stall card. Okay, they just surrendered. Okay, there you go. Alright, sure. Sometimes Sometimes Exosister banishes could just be a little too much, you know? Miku. You were saying a while ago, you're asking why Returnia as first response and not Magnifica. I was saving Magnifica because Magnifica is non-targeting. I responded with, because it's chicken game. I've seen that card before. No, I have not seen it in play. I've seen it in YouTube Shorts before. And YouTube Shorts have already put the fear of chicken game in me already. Like, freaking draw card, right? Returnia is not, it is! Returnia target. Returnia target. Magnifica is the non-targeting. Returnia target. Right? Am I just dumb? Hold on. I'm probably dumb. Let's check. Target. It targets. Returnia target. Read the second part of Returnia. Immediately exhaust blah blah blah. If you exceed summon banish one card your opponent controls. Opponent can also use chicken game. Yeah. That's what they're going to do, right? That's why I returned it immediately. The second half, this one, if I banish one card your opponent controls. But I'm not gonna be able to Xyz on the turn. I wanted to save... Okay, this is a complex matter. I wanted to save the Returnia because I didn't wanna... I wanted to save Magnifica because I wanted to play it against untargetable threats. Returnia can banish anything but it's targeted. So the reason why I activated it first is because it has to target and chicken game is targetable. That's the idea. Magnifica summon Michaelis counts as Xyz. Does it? Ah. Then isn't it all the more reason I should be responding with Returnia first? Or I guess it's more of like keeping the Returnia hidden as late as possible, no? I keep it hidden as late as I possibly can. So you're wasting one extra banish. I am, but I wasn't sure what they were running. I wasn't sure what type of deck they're running there. Hello, Arya. Dropping by to say hi while I'm on my little break. Oh, okay, Arya. Thank you for dropping by. Glad you could join the stream tonight. Take a seat and listen to teacher. So, the concept behind this, behind the Returnia is I wanted to reserve the Magnifica banish because it doesn't target. But I see the point. Magnifica banish first so that I could... because Exorcist Returnia is non-targeting anyway. Yeah, I guess that's the case. Alright, noted. So next time... Notes time! If you have... Oh god, my pen. Returnia has a second effect. Which is a non-targeted banish. I'm actually writing this in an actual freaking notebook. Sorry, I keep saying this, but every time there's someone new in my chat, I'm actually writing this on a physical notebook. And I actually have a pen. I'm doing this old school. Returnia has a second effect, which is a non-targeted banish. Banish on Xyz. Magnifica second effect is considered an Xyz to maximize also if you Xyz summon Michaelis, you have another targeted banish. Oh nice. I take notes with a physical pen and paper. So if you have two materials on Magnifica, technically you have two targeted, not together. We old school. We definitely are old school, Arya. That's what we're doing today. I memorize better if I write notes, right? Like I'm better at remembering stuff if I write them down. If I type them, I don't remember them somehow. Like I am horrible at remembering stuff if I have to type them down. So I write them down. At least if I'm writing them down, the words come out of my pen slower, right? And since it's slower, I have more time to focus on what I'm writing. which means I have more time to commit it to memory. Versus if I'm typing, I type real fast. I don't know though if like... See, I told you guys, I'm already a boomer. I'm already kind of old. Am I old? I'm kind of old. I'm a little bit of a boomer. Right? So, I don't know if the Zoomers, the Gen Alphas in chat remember better if they type. But for me, what works better is if I write it down. Yeah, exactly, Arya. I remember stuff as long as I write them down. Kira as well, it's muscle memory. For me, it's more like not just muscle memory. Like, strangely enough, like for example, I'm using a big notebook, right? I'm using a giant Corona notebook. And for example, at the very top of the notes, I wrote, look at imperm column first, especially after feather duster. So I remember this note by remembering, oh, I wrote this at the top of the sheet. So it's, apart from muscle memory, it's also like, I won't say it's photographic memory. It's kind of like spatial. I remember in which section of my notebook I wrote the notes. I remember better if I'm listening or writing or applying. Applying is, yeah. I learn more by doing. Exactly, Mikos. It's applying. You just keep spamming my decks in ranked duels. Learning is different from remembering. Me who don't write much, but it also happens to me. Right, so learning is different from remembering. Oh God. I said I'm gonna take a short break. Can I nerd out? Can I nerd out? I want to nerd out. Hold on. I'm just gonna finish my note. To maximize banishes, Magnifica first, then Returnia, then Magnifica again. This gives me 4 banishes as opposed to just 3. And potentially if I have Vadis, no, not really. If I had Vadis, I could have another negate on top of the banish. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm just gonna, before I nerd out, before I just lose myself to nerding out about something that I really, really love, I'm gonna check their deck first. Can I check their deck? What is their deck? Is it an Exodia deck? I'm curious. Is it really an Exodia deck? It is an Exodia deck. Huh. It is an Exodia deck. Oh, they have the bamboo engine. They have the bamboo engine. Look, look, look. They have the bamboo engine. The broken bamboo sword, cursed bamboo sword, and golden bamboo sword. They have the bamboo engine. It really is Exodia. Kind of exciting. I've never faced against Exodia before. What's the thing with Exodia, right? Why do people run it? Is it because they just want to win with Exodia? Kind of feels bricky, doesn't it? Do people really run 3 magic libraries? I mean, this Exodia deck does. Learning requires comprehension. You do not write. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna nerd out. Let me cook. Let me nerd out here. Right, hold on. Let me open a new canvas in Clip Studio. Then do I have the room ready? Do I have the media room ready? Media room. Is it ready today? Is the media room ready today? Are you ready today, media room? Let me check if the media room is ready today, guys. It should be. It should. Yep, it's ready today. Alright, cool. Let's go to the media room for a bit. I'm not even gonna change clothes. I'm gonna still be in my Exosister cosplay. I wanna tell you something. I wanna nerd out. Let me cook. Okay. You see my little projector here? You see my little projector? Okay. So, let me just get out of here. So, since we're like discussing learning technique, can I introduce you to Mr. Bloom and his freaking taxonomy, right? Can I introduce you to Mr. Bloom and his taxonomy? If you have not met Mr. Bloom yet, I'm gonna tell you about Mr. Bloom and Mr. Bloom's taxonomy. Taxonomy of understanding, taxonomy of learning is essentially it's the okay, me Arya, be careful because the word learning or the phrase learning style, right? It has grown out of fashion. It's used to refer to another concept altogether, right? And it somehow from the not really somehow, I guess over the course of several years it has been disproven, and so it has don't bring me Bloom's taxonomy. What's wrong? I love this pyramid. I love this pyramid. Hold on. Let me polyline. Where is my polygon tool? Polygon. My polygon tool na rectangle. What is happening? Uh, where is number of sides? Number what? Why is it a square? I want it to be like a triangle. Number of corners. Why don't I have options? Oh, here you go. Here you go. Jang, 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 jang. Bloom's taxonomy. I already done. I don't want to go back. What the fuck? This is the Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Sorry, I said I'm gonna nerd out. I wanted to take a short break. I wanted to take a short break. I had to know this for a project. Really, I wanted to take a short break from Yu-Gi-Oh because I don't want to get burned out too quickly. And people were talking about learning styles and shit. So I wanted to discuss something that that's really really near and dear to my heart, the Bloom's taxonomy, because I love it so much, right? Let me divide this into six, because there's six sections to Bloom's. Oh shit, that's too small. Right? So Bloom's taxonomy is a way of like understanding how people learn. And all I wanted to say really was at the lowest level you have remembering. Remembering is the lowest level. Sensei, Kirarin is sleeping. Let Kirarin sleep then. Let them sleep. We'll turn off the light and then we will go to the next classroom. Maybe they just have not had enough rest. I told you that story already, right? I have actually done that. One of my students I caught sleeping in the room, right? So what I did was I turned off the lights and I told my students to quietly transfer to the next room. We will continue from there. Just to give the sleeping person some peace and quiet. Never really found out what happened to the dude. Legend has it that he's still sleeping in that empty classroom. Anyway, lowest level is remembering. And I agree with this. Like, simple memorization is the lowest level of learning. It's like remembering stuff. It's kind of low level. Buti nung naging prof ko ulit sa sensei online class na di na niya ako nakitang natutulog. Were you sleeping in my class? Next is understanding. So I think, X-Hans, what you were saying a while ago, hello, Ren. Take a seat and listen to teacher. I'm discussing Bloom's taxonomy because I don't want to get too tired of playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Medyo umay na eh. So let's take a short break from Yu-Gi-Oh. We'll play Yu-Gi-Oh again. Don't worry. I'm not that fragile to just be tilted already. We've been winning, so there's no reason for me to be tilted. I just wanna take a short break so I don't get too what's the term? Too bored, too tired, too whatever of Yu-Gi-Oh. So the next level after understanding is analyzing. If I remember correctly. Analyzing. And then the next three levels is depending on if you're using the revised taxonomy or if you're using the original. I prefer the revised one, honestly. So the next level is indeed application. Application. And then the next level is evaluation. And the topmost level is synthesis. Actually, sorry. We have to change the term. So it's not application, it's applying. and then evaluating, and creating. These are the levels. Analyzing. Analyzing, not analyzing. That's different, please. It's analyzing, not analyzing. Please, please, please. Keep things safe, okay? So, lowest level is remembering. It's just literally like, oh, I remember that this card is called Maxi. Or I remember that there's one here in my notes that's remembering. Oh, I remember that there is a line where wait, there is a line that starts from Cyber Dragon Nova into Cyber Dragon Infinity. That's remembering. Also, one more thing that I noted here. Remember when we said don't put monsters in the extra monster zone when you're playing against Cyber Dragons? That's also remembering. You're just remembering facts, right? Understanding is knowing why those facts are. So in the case of the Sidra matchup yesterday, remembering is remembering not to put stuff, was applying first for analyzing. You're making me doubt. Hold on. Revise blue. You're making me doubt. Oh yeah, you're right. Applying is over analyzing in the revised taxonomy. No. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, all right. Right. My mistake. Yeah, right. You're right. My bad. Get rid of this analyzing thing. You're right. Applying is before analyzing. Analyzing, sorry. Applying is first before analyzing. Applying and then analyze. You're right. I had to check. I had to counter check. So understanding here is you don't put a monster in the extra monster zone because you could get blown out by Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon. Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon contact fusions from the extra monster zone. So it doesn't need anything. It just jumps from the extra deck. It's playing like me reading a manual and don't understand much, but executing that's on the manual made me understand. See, this is a different concept, X-Hans. This is gosh, I forgot his name. Why did I forget his name? This is also learning style, but it's a different form of learning style. The idea that you learn more from application. Again, the learning styles theory has somehow grown out of fashion. You could still learn some stuff from it, but this one, X-Hans, is more of like how do you make use of what you learned? Like, for example, remembering, I'm remembering the facts. Understanding is I understand why they work. Applying is I'm able now to put into action what I learned. It's not I learned because I applied. It's more of I applied because I learned. That's different. Yes. X-Hans, it's different. Yes. Need to update that in my brain then. All right. Yeah. It's different. Oh my gosh. What's the name of the person? God damn it. Oh, I have to rack my brain. What is it called? Learning style. Kolb. That's his name. Kolb. Kolb's learning style. It's called Kolb's learning style. Kolb learning. Shit, I can't write. My tablet's too slippery. Kolb's learning style. This Kolb's learning style is the one that you're referring to. Let me look for it. This is under psychology, I guess. It's the experiential learning cycle. Active experimentation could lead to concrete experience. Concrete experience could lead to reflective observation. And then reflective observation could go to abstract conceptualization. And then abstract conceptualization could go back to active experimentation. This is Kolb's learning styles. Is there a teaching activity on Twitch? Should I set to just chatting? Please set it to just chatting. Sensei bringing back to the days I want to forget. Why? This is so interesting though. I love this topic so much because like I can apply it to my own learning. Like right now, I'm trying to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm realizing a couple of things. Like for example, we're at understanding. Applying means so I know that I'm not gonna summon into the extra monster zone, so that's how I apply it. Then analyzing is okay, I face a new deck, a deck that I've never faced before. But I see some pieces that are similar. I love them, yes, but just want to draw. I'm not going to blame you, Arya. Back when I was learning these, I was super, super into them. But I got a little frustrated at some point because, God, we know so much. We know all of these theories. But like, why are we not interested in making use of them? What's the point? What's the point? Right? Anyway, and then, well, actually, in some institutions, you make use of this, but sometimes you just don't. And it's kind of a shame because we know all of these things where we have these theories, and yet, what? Are we making use of them? It's kind of frustrating when you think about it that way. And evaluating, oh, so analyzing is I'm facing a totally new deck. I don't know how to play against it because it's new. So I analyze how similar is it to decks that I've faced before. And then evaluating is like, oh, I am able now to determine, the meta seems to be composed of this, and this. How do I beat the meta? And then creating is, oh, the meta is composed of this, and this. Let's create a deck, a totally new deck that can beat the meta. So that is Bloom's taxonomy applied to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Ikaw na lang maging prof ko, please. Baka mas makinig pa ako. Really? I was really interested when we had these in our courses, but now I just want to forget. Sure. I understand, Arya. This other one, Kolb's learning style, is a little different. It's there are many ways to interpret it. One of the interesting interpretations that I found of this is it defines how people learn. So some people synthesize knowledge by active experimentation. So the idea is they play a lot. So kind of like Miku, kind of like X-Hans as well a while ago, right? You guys, you experiment, and as you try and play, you learn. You're able to create concrete experiences, and these concrete experiences is now you're learning, right? Now, some people, however, would prefer concrete experiences. So these are people who are able to watch tape, for example. They don't have to be they don't have to be the one experiencing. They could just watch other people do things, and then from there they could reflectively observe. They could make reflections, and that's how they learn. Others learn totally from reflective observation. They make reflections as they watch other people. And from there, they create an abstract concept. Like, oh, this is connected to that, connected to this, connected to that, and that's how they learn. And then others start from an abstract concept, and then they verify by doing active experimentation. I think when I took a test before to determine what learning style I have, if I remember correctly, I am more of give me the abstract concept and then no, sorry, not that. I think it's this. Let me watch a lot of tape. Let me reflectively observe other people, and then I will try to make an abstract concept that makes sense. It's not that I don't learn from active experimentation or concrete experiences. It's just that I learn better if I observe others, and then I'm allowed to create frameworks in my brain. Yeah. Legit, my psych profs are so boring. Kind of fun to learn about these, though. You can still learn more about, since you can learn more about yourself too along the way. Yeah. That's the biggest thing that I took away from when I studied Kolb's learning style. That I was able to like determine how best do I learn. Of course, I will always say this to everyone, right? The problem with some theories like this is that they assume that people are static beings, that we don't change. I mean, some of them probably don't assume this, but it's possible for people to change. So maybe before, I'm more of a reflective observer, but as things and circumstances change, and as I just grow older, and maybe I'm not as able to form abstract concepts anymore, things become too complex for me, then I might shift to more experimentation style. Like, oh, let me experience it so that I could learn it, over just let me watch other people do the thing so I could make an abstract concept in my brain, you know? Anyway, sorry, I nerded out quite a bit there. I love these concepts. As you can tell, I'm a teacher, so I love these concepts so much. I love these concepts so much because they let me understand people better. Burp. They let me understand people better. Not just my students, but hey, people in my chat as well. I get to see what type of people you are, and then maybe I can provide better content for you. Yeah, like there is only one standard and people can only go one lane in a way for the whole time. It's not always that way, you know? I mean, we can change lanes. We have shown time and time again that as humans, we're dynamic beings, and then we can change and we can be different. No, we don't always have to be the same our entire lives. All right. Did you enjoy that little lecture? I know Arya probably did not enjoy it as much because Arya was trying to forget it already. Uy, di ako ganon. Stick to one ako. Well, you know. Hey, you know, if there's one thing that you can't say, it's that you didn't learn anything from Sensei streams. Sana all. Sana all stick to one. In some things, I stick to one. In some things, I change. I talk about literature in the same way, and I just bore my chats. I mean, there's nothing, to me at least, this is just my opinion. If you're passionate about something and you speak about it so passionately, how can I be bored listening to you, right? If you're super passionate about things and you're willing to share it to the world, how can I be bored? Especially when you talk about things with such reverence, how can I not be engaged, right? So that's my thinking, at least. I assume that they get bored with it. I can see why it could be boring if it's not their cup of tea, but at the same time, you know, I guess passion to me is infectious. Like, if someone is so passionate about something, I cannot not be passionate about it too. Or at least I cannot, like, bask in their passion and not at least be interested. It feels so disrespectful. You know, the problem there is I end up doing so many things. I end up having like 1 million hobbies. Like, for example, I wouldn't probably have picked up the ukulele if I had not seen, say, for example, some of the VTubers that I follow play the ukulele and be so passionate about it. Like, I would not have tried it in the first place if that wasn't the case. I used to, and I would still occasionally play Airsoft, and I wouldn't have played Airsoft if there weren't friends around me who are so passionate about Airsoft. Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Like, I probably wouldn't have played Yu-Gi-Oh if... I would have tried it because Yu-Gi-Oh is in my wheelhouse. I tried it, but I almost stopped, right? It was only until Kirarin, I don't know if Kirarin is still here. It was only until Kirarin and maybe Hal Sonaros, when they started playing Yu-Gi-Oh again, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play this again. So passion is infectious. And I am easily infected by passion, I guess. Talks like these are really fun, even though I joke about it. Looking forward to more times like this and say, sure, Arya. Every once in a while I nerd out like that. One day I will hijack a stream to go on a 2-hour tangent about Phantasy Star lore. Be my guest if you want to. Be my guest. Blank, actually, what if, because I'm planning to do frustration games in the future, getting over it, or Jump King or something like that. And I would need company. What if when I play Jump King or Getting Over It or whatever, any one of these games, what if you just hop on the Totsu stream and you just go on your 2-hour tangent about Phantasy Star while I navigate my way through Jump King? Honestly, if you and Hal hadn't gotten so into YGO, I would have stopped playing for months. See, it's the passion of our friends that pulls us back. or it's their passion that gets us into playing certain games or get us into certain hobbies. I was actually thinking that this climb to Plat would be sort of a Totsu, but there's no one in Moteki U. I guess except for Chloe, maybe Kira Rin as well. Maybe Hal, but Hal tends to also have a stream at the same time as me. Not sure if there's anyone in Moteki U who would want to sit through me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So that, and I'm very determined to beat you two with just one deck. I mean, I'm learning now, so you better get to it, Kira. Just kidding. I'm pretty sure you'll beat me. Which are Madolche. I've seen Madolches before. They're scary. They're scary. I'm pretty sure you'll beat me next time. Okay, shall we play one more game? One more game, and then I do need to take a bio break. So I will bathroom break after one game. I want to play one more game now. Next game. Who are we playing against this time? It's a Pot of Greed in a purple deck box whose name is Ah. Are they gonna go first? They're going first. What kind of deck are they playing? Let's see their deck protector. Oh, they're not using any. They're just using regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I wonder what deck they're running then. Did the pot make... Oh, shit. When this card is normal, you can add ritual monster from your deck to your hand. Let's ash that. Let's be annoying and let's ash that. Get that out of here. I haven't heard the term bio break in a while. I feel like I'm going... Sorry. Ako hindi ko nakita si Polgo, I would have stopped. Opponent's about to end their turn, right? Sure. Will you also hit me with Ash? Ash me? No Ash? Alright then. If no Ash, then let's just do our combo. They're like a ritual deck. I wonder what they are. Are they running Chaos Max or something like that? Is this Turbo Chaos Max? They're a ritual deck. Caspitel. Caspitel. Play Caspitel. What am I afraid of now? I'm afraid of just Ash. They cannot hit me with Imperm because Imperm was not set. It's just Ash that I'm afraid of. Get Ellis into the grave. Grab Stella. Stella. Normal summon Stella. Get Irene. I wanted to draw, but that's return. Well, I can actually get it back. So, put Irene into play. Are they gonna nib me? If they're gonna nib me, they'll nib me now, right? Draw. I don't know, how far are you into solo mode? There are some interesting deck you can play there. I finished the solo mode, X-Hans. Gusto bang makalaban ang Chaos Max deck? Shuffle this back. Draw me another card. Another Maxi. I don't really want the Maxis right now. Right, Michaelis. Michaelis comes into play. I banish their Manju because it's a mandatory effect. Yeah, I finished everything. I'll show you later. Yeah, if you want, I'll show you later. Get that out of here. And then we grab a Returnia again from the deck. Yeah, we grab a Returnia. So we can learn immediately, or we can try immediately what we learned a while ago. Is that one reason why I have so many gems? That, and I may have occasionally wailed, but not much. But yes, I have finished all of the solo mode stuff. I'll show you. Hold on. Let's finish this game first. Yabang, oh, let's finish this game. Wow. Swing in with 2-8. And then another 2-8. And then we end the turn here. End the turn. I have a lot of gems. One, because I've been saving from the events and such. And then, oh shit, they're gonna use this. I can't, if I banish it, there's no point. So I'm just gonna let it happen. I have no Ash to counter it, but I can max see if they're ritual. Advanced ritual art. So this is Chaos Max. This is Chaos Max, isn't it? You can discard up to 2 dragon monsters. Okay, sure. Yeah, this is Chaos Max. What do they do? Add up to 2 dragon monsters from or less from death to your hand. Go ahead. This is Chaos Max, right? Dun, 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 dun. It is Chaos Max. That was Chaos Max, right? The one that they summoned? Blue Eyes. Oh, it's just Chaos Dragon, not Chaos Max. Where's your Chaos Max? I feel so bad for this player. Hey, I might misplay, you know. I might misplay. Let's maxi here. I want to draw some cards. Nothing here. Okay. Ritual your summon. Summon your ritual monster. I want to see your Chaos Max Dragon. It's Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon. D-Shifter. Okay, I activate Magnifica now. Let's stop this from ever happening. Banishing the Chaos Dragon. Get out of here, bro. Ritual your summon. Sorry. You have another? You got another? Sure. I'm not gonna do anything yet. Sure. Be my guest. Be my guest. You're gonna summon your Chaos Max. Did you know that Returnia is non-targeting? They ended? Just ended there? Right, sure. I mean, they can't. Oh, Pot of Frost. I'm just gonna swing. Yeah, I'm gonna swing. Let's just battle here. Just swing. I wanna swing. They just accepted their fate. And there we go. Why did it throw? failure of a Blue Eyes White Dragon player. Why did you throw the alternate White Dragon? What is alternate White Dragon anyway? What does it do? I was only like looking out for the Chaos Max. They summon. Oops. I hit the Windows key there. There's nothing. You can't see anything. I wasn't doxed there, right? I shouldn't. Yeah. What's Chaos? Destroy 1 card. It's this one, right? Alternative White. You can only special summon Blue Eyes Alternative White once per turn this way. It cannot be normal summon sand, but you first special summon from your hand by revealing Blue Eyes White Dragon in your hand. You can only special summon Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon once per turn this way. This card's name becomes Blue Eyes White Dragon while on the field or in the graveyard. Once per turn, you can target 1 monster opponent controls, destroy it. This card cannot attack the turn this effect is activated. It's not gonna be enough though. -1 Chloe. True, you shouldn't be, I guess you shouldn't be discarding this. But even if it did come into play, it wouldn't have been enough. The ability is not a quick effect. When they put it into play, I can respond to it by banishing it with Magnifica. This deck is so expensive. Which one? Had 2 of the starter cards. The Senju and the Manju. He did have the Senju and the Manju, no? The Senju got ashed. Oh, sorry. The Senju got ashed. The Manju was able to find the advanced ritual art, but at that point, I already have... Which one? Which one? This Blue Eyes is expensive? Really? Really? Discard card for 2 dragons. Ah! Oh, right. I don't know, maybe they just don't know how to play. He doesn't even have the other URs. He doesn't have the other URs, yeah. Why does he have Magician of Chaos here? Can he summon Magician of Chaos? would have baited the banish with alt white maybe, then Chaos Max. I have, Manasan Chloe, I have 3. I have 4. 1, 2, 3. I have 4 banishes there. I have 4 banishes there. 2 of them non-targeting. Would it have been really possible for the Chaos Max deck to bait 4 banishes? It should have Flute of Summoning Dragon? Perhaps, yeah. Because I still had the Returnia face down, I could activate the ability of Magnifica to turn into... Yeah, I have 4 banishes there. I could have activated Magnifica to turn into... Wait, hold on. I'll just show you. What am I doing? Why am I just saying names? I should just show you. So... Magnifica actually has this one. Magnifica has 2 banishes, so it has a quick effect. The most straightforward. Detach 1 material, banish 1 card. And then... the second quick effect. This is the one that Miku mentioned a while ago. I can return Onyxes attached to this. I still had Michaelis attached. It will be... Melody of Summoning Dragon, not Flute of Summoning Dragon. I was thinking, why Flute? Flute is such an old school card. Anyway, so I could activate the second quick effect. I could turn Magnifica into a Michaelis. And Michaelis' quick effect is to banish a card. So that's the second banish. I have Returnia in play, which itself is also a banish. So that's the third banish. And then, if I sequence my plays correctly, which was what I was trying to do a while ago, if I Xyz, that's another banish. That's another banish. Yeah. If you Xyz summon this turn, banish 1 card. Yeah, that's another non-targeting banish. So, I had 4 banishes there. I don't know if the Blue Eyes deck, the way it was constructed at least, not sure if it has enough gas to beat 4 banishes. But yes, failure of a Blue Eyes White Dragon player. Manisan Chloe knows how to play the Blue Eyes deck. Manisan Chloe has mastered the Blue Eyes deck. And this is why branded regain. Hey, see? See? Manisan Chloe is now running Blue Eyes with Bestials. That's actually a really... It's not bad, right? It's not bad. It's still Blue Eyes, so I guess there's... Like, it's inherently sorta bad, but it's not bad. Because the branded sort of helps. Is it not? Are you guys playing off streams? We play off streams every once in a while. I play the events off stream. Also, I wanted to show you X-Hunts, right? Look, look, X-Hunts, look. This is how my solo mode looks like. Complete, complete, complete. Oh shit. Complete, 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 complete. Everything is complete. It's all complete. It's all complete. Even the SP deck challenges are complete. And you know what the yellow complete means, right? If it's yellow complete, it means... And the only reason I'm saying this is because I'm proud that I was able to do this. It's so frustrating. It means I beat the deck with the loner and my own deck. So, everything is yellow complete, not the orange complete. I beat everything using the loner decks. Do you know how frustrating that was? Do you know how long it took me to finish the SP deck challenges with the loner decks? Oh yeah, orange is clear. You're right. It's not clear. It's complete. Like, look at this. Is it this one? Yeah, the Dark Magician with the Timeos shit. And what am I running? What is this? What am I gonna do with this? How am I gonna play against the Dark Magician deck with this? Some of these decks are... They are horrible. Like, some of them are like mishmashes of two. I remember this one in particular. I hated this deck. Is it this one? I hated this. Maybe I just didn't know how to play this deck. Maybe I should have spent more time learning this. But I hated this deck. Look, it's running the Silent Magician, the level magicians, alongside the gadgets. I don't know how much synergy they actually have. I played this loner challenge like 5 times, maybe 10 times. I don't remember anymore. And the only reason I won is because the opponent bricked. The AI bricked. So annoying. Is this the Dark Magician? Yeah, this one too. This is what you're referring to, right, Blank? The Dark Magician girl. This one. This is the one, right? And it's up against what? The opponent's deck is this. The blue eyes with Chaos Max and stuff like that. What am I gonna do if they turn one Chaos Max using the Dark Magician girl deck? It's a good thing they don't have advanced ritual art here. Is it? Oh, it's BLS. Oh, right. It's BLS, not this one. It's a different deck. But still. Oh my god, I hate it. I hated these solo challenges. This one is not difficult. I beat the Red Ice deck easily. Or relatively easily, I guess. Yeah, I was running... I was allowed to play the Divine Beast, so I guess. No. Hindi loner. It's not the loner. How do you out Chaos Max? I didn't. They didn't get to summon it. They bricked, so I won. This is not the loner. This is the deck that the AI is running, Manisan Chloe. This is what the AI is running. The loner is this. The Dark Magician girls. This is so bad. This is so bad. Like, how? I did win through RNG. It's not through strategy. I'm telling you now, there's no strategy. There's no strategy. You just have to wait for them to like brick. That's the only way to win. But I managed to. This is more a test of patience. This is more a test of patience than actual skill. Patience to wait until they brick. As a Dark Magician user, what the hell is that deck? This one? It's Dark Magician Girl. Berry Magician, Lemon Magician, Apple Magician, Chocolate Magician, and Kiwi. Kira. I won through Quintet, yeah. Kira. And everyone else in chat, although most likely you already know about this. In Japan, right, the name of this card is not Dark Magician. In the original Japanese name, this is Black Magician, right? This is Black Magician. And then this is obviously Black Magician Girl. But when it was ported to the West, right, because of the connotation of the word black, right, it's called Dark Magician now. Dark Magician Girl, Dark Magician. But we still see some traces of the black name. And we actually see that in the names of the little magicians, right? So, Berry Magician, letter B, right? B. And then Lemon Magician, that's L. And then Apple Magician, BLA. And then Chocolate Magician, BLAC. And then finally, Kiwi Magician, BLACK, black. Isn't that cool? I know about this. I went on a wiki deep dive. Ah, I see. There you go. Isn't it cool though? The nod at the original name of Dark Magician. And I guess by extension, Dark Magician Girl. There you go. I learned that from a YouTube short. It's like paying homage to the OG. Yes. Also, I feel a little embarrassed. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for like a couple of months now. And I only found out what the word or what the acronym OCG meant. I thought OCG was like online card game or whatever. But OCG actually meant original card game. I think that's what it means, right? Because it refers to the meta that they play over in Japan. And then what we get, the TCG, is a trading card game. But the TCG meta and the OCG meta is completely different from the Master Duel meta. Like, we're closer to the OCG meta, but even then, the ban list is different enough that I think the meta is sort of different. The one copy of Magicalized Fusion is Pain. Duel logs, yeah. No, not Duel log. I think it was... Who's the other guy? The guy whose backgrounds... the short background is always the Egyptian wall, that gold colored. TCG doesn't have Roach. Yeah. In TCG, Maxi is banned. I learned the black trivia from the other YouTube short creator for Yu-Gi-Oh! The one whose backgrounds are always the gold Egyptian wall thing. I forgot his name though. I really should remember. I get my trivia mostly from that guy and I get it from 3 sources. That dude. I also get it from Duelogs, of course. And then there's the other one. The dude with like really wide eyes. What's his name? What's the name of that channel? Although usually when I see it from that channel, I've already seen the trivia in other shorts. So like, I just skip past it. I already know this trivia. Roach should be banned. As you can tell, right? Remember our matchup against the D-Links player? We wouldn't have won that without the Roach. If one card wins you games, I think it's too homogenizing. I think it's time that it gets banned. Can I tell you my stance, the evolution of my stance on Maxi? Because back when I was a Wii beginner, I thought Maxi is a really cool card. Like, I thought back then that Maxi isn't... Okay, I'm gonna say something like super embarrassing. If you clip me... I guess I can't stop you, right? I guess I can't stop you if you clip. Whatever. This is not my stance anymore. I'm gonna preface this by saying this is not my stance anymore. Yasin656? Let me actually check before I tell you my hot take on Maxi. Back when I was still a starter. Back when I was a beginner, right? Is it Yachin65? Hold on. Oh, it might be this. Yeah. Hold on, let me check. Loading it right now. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Yeah. Let me listen to his voice. Oh, that's him. That's him. I just need to hear like a millisecond and I already know it's the dude. Okay. Listen. Listen to my hot take to Maxi. This is coming from Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering is a significantly slower paced game, especially if you play the more contemporary, the more modern formats. If you're playing a really old format and it's just as fast as Yu-Gi-Oh, sometimes even faster. But if you're playing the more modern formats, Commander, Modern, Standard, games are a little slower, right? So, coming from Magic the Gathering, when I saw Maxi for the first time, I said, this isn't that bad. This is good, but it's not broken. God, is Sensei going to be cancelled now for saying such divisive and such misinformed takes? But that was back then, right? That was back then. That was before I learned the resource system of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, unlike in Magic where you have mana and mana limits however many cards you can play, in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the cards. The cards themselves are your resources. And Maxi just lets you get resources for free. I was thinking along the lines of... back then, right? I was thinking along the lines of Ash is better because Ash is a negate, Ash counters. And while Ash is a really, really, really good card, the fact that you... by just discarding Maxi, you get to draw so many cards from your deck, right? And if you build your deck properly, and you should be, if you build your deck properly, the turn you go, land pass, yeah. The turn you go, you just suddenly have all the cards ever and you could just win on the spot. And if left unchecked, Maxi can just swing the game in your favor, right? Once I figured that out, my opinion quickly changed. I am against Maxi now. I am one of you guys now. If you say ban Maxi, I'm with you. Ban Maxi. Ban Maxi. Basta ako, same feeling with the two games. Too much reading. Magic is a little less, at least back in the day. Nowadays, there are very wordy cards. But I'll say this, though. I'll say this. Now that I'm more used to reading cards in Yu-Gi-Oh!, I still think the layout of cards in Magic is superior to Yu-Gi-Oh's. It's so much easier to know which effect is independent from another effect. The effects are keyworded, so card texts are much smaller, much shorter. True, I sometimes would have to look up what a keyword actually does, but hey, that's why we have mobile internet. PTCG, my gripe with PTCG, nothing big, nothing major. It's that PTCG tends to be less interactive. Like when an opponent is taking their turn, usually you don't do anything, right? Like, diba, when you play Pokemon, the TCG, if a player is taking their turn, the other player just watches for the most part. They plan for when it's their turn. But for the most part, they just watch. There's no quick effects. There's no response cards. Not a lot, at least. You have effects that could respond. Pokebodies, Pokemon abilities, whatever, I guess. But for the most part, you just wait. You just watch. And then when it's your turn, then you do your thing. I think this is why Pokemon is, at least walang frustrations on our turn. I agree with you on one hand, but on the other hand, I do prefer interactive card games. I prefer having a say, right, on what my opponent is doing. I don't want to lose simply because I let my opponent cook, right? So it's a matter of taste, though. It's a matter of preference. I can see why you don't like it, right? I can see why you don't like it. So yeah, that's my only thing with PTCG. But I do like playing the Pokemon card game as well. Right? The Pokemon card game is really fun too. Sometimes I just want to play on my turn and not think about what my opponent is doing. Not too much, at least. Right? I don't want to be at the edge of my seat waiting for them to activate something that I could counter or I could negate. So sometimes if that's what I'm feeling, then I'll play the PTCG. If I'm playing more like, today I want to play quick games. I want to play a card game that feels like a fighting game. I'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! If today I feel like, I want to play a rich interactive game that's a little slower, I'll play Magic. Waiting for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Equivalent of Treasure Cruise? You're right, yeah. PTCG, Pokemon TCG night when? Soon! Blank. Because Manesan Chloe Plus probably doesn't know this yet. I am thinking about getting a Pokemon TCG deck, an actual physical Pokemon TCG deck. Once we figure out spell table, why not? Let's play Pokemon TCG over the internet, over Discord. Let's stream it too. Let's make content out of it. Or at least until they fix Pokemon TCG Live, right? PTCG Live is... that service. So horrible. Unahin nyo yung MTG. Yeah. Of course. We do have plans for MTG Commander Night. PTCG Night will definitely be faster than Commander Night. Yeah, but we will do Commander Night first. Legends of Runeterra, do you want me to play that game again? I can give it a shot. I used to have like decks in lore. I used to run... There was this deck in lore where... Or there's this card in lore, but it's probably not strong anymore. But back then, it was decent. Whenever one of your own... What are they called? Minions? Creatures? I forgot. Like one of your own monsters or creatures or what dies, you deal damage to your opponent. I love the heck out of that card. I built like several decks around that card. We're in the same boat though. I haven't played for a long time. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, right. Makakasali na rin ako sa MTG Night. Yeah. We're buying you. Okay. Imagine getting your plans announced on stream. Stream. Chat. 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 We're getting Manisan Chloe their first commander deck. Magic the Gathering commander deck. Do you want to tell the chat, Manisan Chloe, which card will be your commander? Which card you want to be your commander? Baby's first commander deck, yeah. You want to tell chat the name of your commander? Ito, hint. Oh, what's the hint? Oh yeah, the emote is the hint? Yeah, the emote is the hint. The wolf spin is the hint. Would anyone care to guess? Yeah, there you go. That's the hint. Given that hint, what do you think is Manisan Chloe's commander? Let's... what can I do? I'm gonna grab something from the Duel Pass. Some SRCP. Is it a furry deck? We tried to build a furry deck, quite honestly, but that would mean going the route of werewolves X-Huns. And werewolves in Magic is a little awkward. Like, it's a good deck, but it feels a little awkward to pilot. Because it runs what we call double-faced cards. Cards that have a front face and a back face. You can actually flip it. Problem there is, if you want to play it in a sleeve, every time you transform one of those cards, you have to flip them over again. It's kind of annoying because after you play, you have to flip them again to make sure that they're properly face up. A way to deal with that is to run 2 copies of each card. So one copy is stuck somewhere in your backpack or something, and whenever you need to transform, you just put the other copy on top of the older copy. This would be nice if all the werewolves were cheap, but some of them are kinda expensive, and it's not worth getting 2 copies just for that, just for the convenience. So we didn't build a furry deck. It's a wolf deck. The only dog I know from MTG is Wolf Blood. I don't know if I remember the name. Wolf Blood. Wolf Blood. Wolf Blood. Let me look that up. Oh! Oh! Tolsimir Wolf Blood. Yeah. Tolsimir Wolf Blood. You're right. Tolsimir Wolf Blood is an elf from Ravnica that summons Voja, the legendary 2/2 green and white wolf. Tolsimir Wolfblood is a wolf rider from Ravnica, and whenever you summon Tolsimir, you get his buddy, Voja. They have that transform mechanic, or our transform mechanic is just another card on Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, in Magic, they have a transform mechanic where you flip the card over, and then the transformed side is the other half, the other side. That makes sense. The transformed version is on the back side. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah. That's what we have in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Magic. We have other transform mechanics in the past. We have had seen cards with like different ways of transforming, but the double-faced version is the most elegant approach because it doesn't use up too much card space. Can I cook again? Because you're asking me these questions. We're taking a short break anyway. I need to go to the bathroom, guys, but it's okay. So Homura. Let me look for Homura. Homura Human Ascendant. So prior to the double-faced cards, this is what we had. Okay, let me get rid of what's on the board right now. So we're not discussing learning styles anymore. This is what we used to have, right? This is what we used to. Oh, why is it all the way there in the corner? This is what we used to have, chat. Sorry. I know when I say short, it's actually kind of an extended break, but can I help it? I mean, I'm kind of talkative, as you can tell. So the first version of, well, this is not the first version, but the prototype to transform is this sort of card. So it's a card that has two text boxes. Right? It has two text boxes. Let me make this a little larger. See? It has two text boxes. The top text box, which is what this card starts as, and then you flip it by turning it around, like literally rotating it. Right? So you rotate it, and then it becomes Homura's essence, and it's meant to be transformed. So right now, it's in its transformed state. That's how it used to be, right? This was the prototype for transform. Prior to this, before this, what Blank is saying, morph, we also had cards like that. You could play them face down instead of face up. They don't have a back face. Their back face is the usual Magic the Gathering back face. But you play them face down, kind of like when you play Yu-Gi-Oh cards in defense position, like when you set Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, that's how it's going to be like. You play it face down. It doesn't have to be tapped. It could be like, standing, I guess, in attack position, I suppose. And then, while it's still face down, it's considered a creature that has 2 power and 2 toughness. I guess if you're translating this in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, roughly, that means it's roughly 2,000 attack, 2,000 defense. Or maybe closer to like 1,800 attack, 1,800 defense. Something like that, right? That's what it is. You play it face down, it becomes a 2/2 monster or a 1/8/1/8 monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you want to think of it in Yu-Gi-Oh! terms. And then, by paying a cost, you could flip it over and it becomes something else. Nowadays, though, we have actual transforming cards. What's a good example? Arlene Cord might be a good example. Yeah, Arlene Cord. Let's use Arlene Cord as the example. So, oh god, why is it this version? Give me like the proper version. Okay. So, Arlene Cord starts like this. Don't mind the rest of the card. I just want to show you the transforming thing. It starts like this. And then there is some effect that says transform Arlene Cord. So when that transform Arlene Cord is triggered or is activated, Arlene Cord becomes this. Arlene Cord becomes Arlene Embraced by the Moon. The Arlene Embraced by the Moon is actually the backside of Arlene Cord. So let's flip it. There you go. I think Embraced by the Moon can transform back to Arlene Cord. Yeah, it can transform back if needed. Puppy, yeah, it's a puppy. It's Arlene Embraced by the Moon. Kind of cute, not gonna lie, but you can't run this as your commander, unfortunately, in Magic. Anyway, there it is. I just wanted to show you the different transform mechanics of Magic the Gathering. I'm going to bathroom now, and then afterwards we'll play a few more games. I can play like 1 or 2 more games. How many more games before we reach Gold 2 or Gold 3? 2 more wins and we get Gold 3. Okay. I'll just take a quick bathroom break and then we'll play. Hopefully we get 2 more wins immediately. Otherwise, we'll keep playing until we reach Gold 3. I want to reach Gold 3 tonight. Okay. I'll be back in like a short second, guys. Okay, I have returned, and it's time to duel. Please give me like an easy deck. Please give me an easy deck to play against, so I could get my 2 wins and I could be silver. I could be gold 2 or gold 3. Sorry, I want to be gold 3 before I end the stream tonight. Let's go, let's go. Oh, let's go, gentleman. Let's go, Tobiraze. Let's go, is that the lyric to that? Gentleman, Chojin Sentai. Gentleman. Da 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 da. Oh, really? This goes through? Stella. No. I think I want Sophia. Is this a misplay? Do I go Sophia here? I go Sophia here. Gentleman. I'm trying to climb to masters and I keep losing coins. It's hard, right? Like once you're up in that rank, it's like it's a coin toss. Games are decided by coin tosses. Oops, sorry. It's defense position. Sometimes it's decided by coin tosses. Activating Caspi. Okay, they have an effect. Oh, it's Steer! Chat, it's Steer! Chat, it's Steer! Chat, it's Steer! Havnis! When your opponent activates a monster on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, send the top 3 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Do I ash this? Is Havnis ashable? Whenever I win the coin toss, the coin cost, they always have Roach. Like, what? Okay, chat, I don't know if I'm supposed to ash Havnis. I don't think I should, right? When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can special summon. You do send the top 3 cards of your deck to the grave. I don't think I ash Havnis. Do I ash Havnis? I won't ash Havnis. I'd rather ash like something else. It doesn't negate my effect anyway, right? So as long as my effect goes through. They sent to the grave a Shiren. Ed Sheeran. Okay. Oh, what? Where did it go? It disappeared. Goodbye. Ash their Kit. Ah, yeah. Okay, Kit Kalos. This one I could ash, right? That's what I'll ash. There you go. That might be a misplay, I'm not sure. Graveyard movement detected. Okay. I get to activate my Caspital now, right? Oh god, they still have like other effects in hand. What is this? You can target one special summon, discard from hand, return that monster to the hand. God damn it. Alright, it's fine. I still have place. I can normal Sophia. And then I can activate Ellis. Put that into play. I can draw a card with Sophia. It's Kelbeck. Yeah, it's Kelbeck. I want to Michaelis at this point and banish the Kit. Yeah, I want to Michaelis to banish Kit. That's the idea that I'm going with right now. They have nothing in their grave. Not yet anyway. So I think that's what I do. Yeah, banish Kit. That's what I was thinking too. Okay, I'm allowing backseating a little bit here because set Vadis. Oh, you're right. Vadis will be super good here. Okay. I was about to get Returnia, but you're right. Vadis is so much better. I'm gonna grab Vadis here. You're right. Graveyard movement detected. Toss the Ellis. Grabbing Vadis. I get to have 2. Oh, bye, Kit. Thank you for the follow, Phoenix. Glad you could join the stream tonight. Take a seat and listen to teacher, baby. I don't think I set evenly here. I don't attack. God, they have a monster in play on my turn. I wanted to attack, but I forgot I was playing. They were I was starting. Okay, What do you have? Opponents, a trap card. What traps does tier run? Crime. They have... Oh god, they surrendered! Let's go! Why did they surrender? Did they break or something? Is that what happened? Why did they surrender? They're playing tier. Suliek. It could have been Suliek. Why did they surrender? My dude, I was trying to learn. Okay, I'm gonna note that down. Because we finally faced a tier. For tier decks against tier. Ash their kit, right? Ash the kit. Kit is an important monster. So note kit. So Ash kit. Banish kit. Just get rid of kit. Get rid of kit. Right? That's a key thing to do against. Okay, I noted it down. A key thing to do against tier limits. Ash their Kit Kalos. Banish their Kit Kalos. Get rid of Kit Kalos. No matter what happens, don't let Kit Kalos live. That's how you beat. Well, not really how you beat, but I guess you get to slow down tier that way. What do they run? Maybe they're not running like optimal. I think I can beat you in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sure you can. 100%. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can, Phoenix. It's just I'm not taking chat duels today. I'll do that some other time. We usually do that like every other Thursdays if we're not doing anything else. But we're trying to climb to Plat. Is that Ra? It is Ra. So it's not optimized tier, isn't it? It's not optimized tier. It's Ra's balls. I mean, look. Chat. Look. There's Ra. There's the first ball. And there's the second ball. There's Ra and his two balls, I guess. Magic Mallet. So this is not no diviner. Okay, so this is not like a good example of tier, I suppose. Where's the Rhino Heart? There it is. Kaleido Heart, sorry. There's Kaleido Heart. No, is there Diviner? Where's Diviner? Diviner, yeah. Diviner, yeah. Diviner of the Herald. Yeah. Suboptimal list? Yeah, I suppose so. Like Magic Mallet. I don't think Magical Mallet... I don't think you run Magical Mallet in tier. I don't think you run it in most decks. Unless you're like trying to do an FTK or something. I don't think you run Mallet. They do have Millennium Eyes Restrict. Not Relinquish. They have Relinquish? They don't have Relinquish. They just have this. Millennium Eyes Restrict. It's not Relinquished. Do they have Relinquish? No. No, they don't. Yeah. Exodia. Yeah, I mean, that's the point, right? If you're not trying to go for an FTK because you need a very specific set of cards in hand, then you normally don't run Mallet. Like, I have a deck that runs Mallet, but it's really like there because I want to FTK with it. They have King of the Swamp. For the discards in your hand, field or graveyard, you can substitute for fusion. Yeah. What for? What do I need to note about King of the Swamp? Why did you mention they have King of the Swamp? King of the Swamp for what? For Mallet? Random idea. Exodia with furry NG. I mean, Polgo draws 3. It's such a broken card draw. The draw power of furries. I guess you could, but like it's 5 slots, Chloe. It's 5 slots. Exodia is 5 slots. King of the Swamp is substitute for Relink. Ah, to summon Millennium Eyes. Yeah. Okay. Right. To fusion into Millennium Eyes. I see. Exodia is considered... Some can be a replacement for other fusion, yeah. Exodia is considered a normal monster, right? At least not the head. The head is an effect monster, but everything else is normal, right? Can you not run it with... This is a stupid idea. Stupid idea. Stupid idea. But... Can you not like... Where is my... I dismantled it already. But can you not like make an Exodia deck with... Heart... What's it called? Heart of the Underdog? Like when Kit got banned on TCG, people used Swamp so they can still kill Rukalasya. The decks that I yes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Goatee and Black Wings and Dragon Maid. See? Goatee. Phoenix. You told me you can beat me 100%. If you run Goatee, I am just gonna scoop immediately. I hate Goatee. I hate Goatee. Black Wings and Dragon Maid, sure. But I hate Goatee. I hate Goatee with a passion. I once claimed before, if we're gonna face a Goatee deck tonight, I'm just gonna instant scoop. I hate Goatee so much. It's a strong deck too. It's a pretty deck as well. I love the Goatee cards, the art of the Goatee cards at least, but the effects, it's so annoying. Can you run an Exodia deck that runs Heart of the Underdog? So when you draw a normal monster, you can draw more. And then the hope is you draw into all 5 pieces of Exodia. And then the chain ends when you draw the Exodia head or something like that. That'd be funny, right? If ever you can pull it off. That's the funniest way to win. I mean, it's so... You can just run whatever. You can just counter this with like Ash or whatever. But if you pull it off... Chaos Hunter? What's Chaos Hunter? You can discard 1 card, special summon this card from hand. Your opponent cannot banish cards. Oh, okay. That's an answer to Goatee. I see. It's a hand trap too, right? No, it's not a quick effect. Where is it? Okay, I have a question. I have a question about cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Why is this not a quick effect? Why is this not a quick effect? When your opponent special summons a monster, except during the damage step, you can discard 1 card, special summon this card from your opponent cannot banish card. Why is this not a quick effect? Shouldn't this be considered a quick effect? Because you're supposed to be able to activate this on your opponent's turn. And it's activated in response to something happening. Because it's already a triggered. So since it's triggered, there's no need to call it a quick effect. I see. Imperial Iron Wall. Imperial Iron Wall. Neither player can banish card. Well, this one won't work in the Exosisters deck, unfortunately. Okay, so if it's triggered, then it doesn't need to say... It doesn't need to say that it's quick effect. What deck is that, Phoenix? Quick effects are instants you can activate when you have Prio. Ah. And we can play 1 more. And if we get a win, then we end the stream at gold 3, which is our target. Let's go. 1 more. Please give me another easy Ally of Justice. I've heard of that archetype before. I just have not played against it. Please give me another easy deck to beat. Please. Please. I just want to be gold 3. Yeah, gold 3. I just want to be gold 3. Let me go first. I just want to be gold 3. Give me like a good starting hand, please. Master Duel, please. Please, please, please. Starting hand. Draw 5. Okay. Okay, I have cross out, so that helps. We can lead with Stella into Stella. Yeah, I kind of want to Stella into Stella here. Or no, Stella into Ellis. What am I saying? Stella into Ellis. Pray to RN Jesus. I kinda got an okay starting hand here. Stella into Ellis. Yep. Stella into Ellis and then get Caspitel. It did gain me 8 life, 800 HP, so that's pretty good. Caspitel here. Please don't hand trap me. Please no Ash Blossom. Please no Ash. Please no Ash. Please no Ash. Don't Ash me. Please don't Ash me. Okay, I don't think we're getting Ash. Alright, cool. Martha. Martha, activate effect. Special summon. Please don't Ash. No Ash, please, no Ash. No Ash, please, no Ash. Getting the Ellis. And we don't know what exactly the opponent's deck is. Oh, I get Nibiru. Alright, well, I can't cross it out. I don't have Nibiru. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, it's a Nibiru. This is the second Nibiru we've encountered. I can't cross it out. I don't have Nibiru in the deck. I'll just let it happen. It's fine. I still have a Stella and a Maxi, so I can combo next turn. It happens. It happens. Yeah, it's fine. Yep. This is just gonna die to Nib attack later, right? I guess I just passed the turn here. It happens. Nib happens. Again, I don't want to overreact to Nib. Not a lot of decks run this, but hey, sometimes you fight against a Nib and it catches you by surprise. It's gonna be an uphill climb from here, but let's see. Let's see if Maxi saves me here. Oh! It's Ignister! It's Ignister! It's Ignister! Maxi baby! Maxi baby! Let's go! Special summon! Come on! Ignister, special summon. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I know you want to. Special summon, baby! Special summon! Come on, I know you want to special summon. Keep special summoning. Yeah, go. I don't mind. Yeah, thank you. Go, some more? Wanna special summon some more? Wanna special summon some more? They're just gonna make a tower. They might. And I might not have an answer, but hey. Maxi, baby. Can they kill me? They can. Linguribo, draw a card. There's my Kaiju. There's an answer. Reveal one Cybers and then blah 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 blah. What does it do? You just add one Ignister, I guess. Oh, what was that? What was that was revealed? Light Dragon Ignister. Destroy face of monster opponent controls equals the number of Ignister. When Cyber monsters you control inflict damage to your opponent, special summon one link from the graveyard. Alright. And then what was the effect of I Meet You? What is this? Signet Mining? Okay, Signet Mining. Sure. Signet Mining allows you to search for a Cybers, which you can special summon. Special summon it. So I draw another card. Come on. I know you want to. What if they mess up their combo and then they surrender? Okay, they're gonna... Am I gonna get OTK'd? I might. Infant, Dark Infant draws me a card. Another Stella. Kind of bad, but it's fine. Ignister Land. Okay, got one more. Into Dark Templar. Draws me another card. There's my Martha. If I live through this, I can Martha next turn. Special summon this card from your hand. Sure. Get to draw another one. Oh, there's my Ash. I can't respond to that, unfortunately, but I get to draw another card. Oh, pot. Let's go. Special summon. You can special summon as many level 4. Okay, I can't stop that, unfortunately. I'm gonna get so much materials. And I get to draw so much cards though. I'm gonna draw one for each of these, right? Oh no, I only get to draw one time. Why? Yeah, let's... I Ash this. Stop that from happening. Picari. Get Ashed. You should have more... I already Ashed. It's okay. It's fine. Is it negated? Oh, really? Right. Sorry. It's fine. Yeah. I realized now. I didn't read the card. A rival Cybers Ignister. Oh, called by. Special summon one. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, one more. Ooh, can I imperm this? The original attack of this card becomes 1000. You can target. No, I don't think imperming anything is gonna be useful here. I can't change its attack because it's original. Alright. Opponent, what do you do? Read Dark Templar. It's unaffected already. Really? Splash Mage. Unaffected. Oh, right. Okay. Noted. You can target one Cyberse monster and get special summon it in defense position but negate its effects. Also, you cannot special summon monster rest of the turn except Cyberse monster. Alright. What are they gonna do? Can I negate this? This one I can negate, right? I'm gonna negate this now. Splash Mage. So you stop your special summon shenanigans. No more special summons from the graveyard. This one already used its effect. It's gonna make access code? Oh, we just battled. Alright, sure. I live! Right? Maybe? Maybe not? Question mark? Am I gonna cook now? Is it time for me to cook? Okay, it's unaffected by card effects, so I'm gonna kaiju it. Oh, took 2,300. I'm gonna kaiju this one first. By tributing one monster you control. If your opponent controls a kaiju, does this lock me? If you didn't negate splash, it's gonna make access. Okay, question. Because I don't understand how this works. Does getting kaiju lock me out of Martha? You cannot special summon monsters the turn you activate this effect except... Yeah, it does lock me, no? So I can't Martha here. But I can Stella tribute for cost. Yeah. Let's just do it. Yeah. Tributing this guy. Get out of here. Gamasio, Sea Turtle. And then... nothing. Then I can summon Stella. Special into... I can pot, I guess. I want to pot first. I want to get a... What do I want to get? I want to get an Ellis or a Sophia. Yeah. 6 cards. Getting rid of the Draco Futures. Oh, they did. Okay. They surrendered. Oh, it was a connection fail? Alright, whatever. They surrendered though. Hey, gold 3. I'm pretty sure I messed up quite a bit there. Can you tell me where I messed up there? I feel like I did. I feel like I misplayed quite a bit. Like, on my turn. It's a good thing we have Kaiju, right? I'm dueling someone right now. Let's go, Phoenix. I think my turn 1 was about as okay as I could have played it. Like, there's no point playing around Nibiru. It's the Ash. I agree. I agree with the Ash. 100%. 100%. I wasn't reading the card. I wasn't reading the card. Okay. There's no need to watch the replay then. This is so unfortunate though. I hate that I have faced 2 Nibirus already in this climb to Plat. Like, you guys told me Nibiru is not in the meta, but I've faced 2 Nibirus. I'm still not gonna make any concessions for Nibiru though. If I get Nibiru, then I get Nibiru. Like, what can I do at that point? There is a way to like fight against Nibiru in this deck, but it's kind of a add Nibiru for cross out. Do I really want to do that though? I feel like, I don't know, it's not like Crooked Cook, right? Where the answer to Crooked Cook is also an answer to a lot of other cards. I don't know if I should be playing around Nib by running a single Nib. Cut one of your exo traps. True. If I were to cut one of my exo traps, I feel like I should also cut the Utopic Draco Future package. And then run CVS and White Lady Jump Scare again. Right? That's what I was thinking. Because by removing one extra... I suppose it's Returnia that I removed, no? Not Vadis. Vadis has been super useful recently. Like lots of cards coming out of the graveyard. So Vadis is super good. So I suppose it's Returnia that I cut, no? If I cut one of the Returnias and replace it with Nibiru, then I'm considering also removing the Draco Future package. You're running 2-1 for Vadis Returnia, right? Not at the moment. At the moment, I'm running 2-2. I'm running 2-2 at the moment. Right? Am I not? Yeah, right now it's 2-2. It's 2-2 right now. And I prefer the 2-2 split. Honestly, if it were me, I prefer running a 2-2 split of Returnia and Vadis. Kinda see why you want to just have it be 2-1. But I guess I just want to have... I guess you're right. Like, if I run it 2-1, it means... Because I don't have a way to recurse it, right? I don't have a way to retrieve it from my graveyard. So once it's used, that's it. Returnia is something you don't want to draw. I'm okay with drawing Returnia. It's not a complete Garnet for me. Like, I'm okay if I draw it. I can set it and then I can search for Vadis instead. And then I have the Vadis Returnia. And then, if all else fails, Returnia chain into Vadis. Vadis gets 2 Exo Sisters. Returnia exceeds that. If it's a Michaelis, then I get to banish one of their cards on their turn. It's a greedy play. It's a greedy play though. Sige, I'll cut one of the Returnias and then run a Nib. Let's try it this way. Even though I do prefer running 2-2. But yeah, we can play it this way. Just so we have an answer to Nibiru in the event that I get nibbed again. We now have 2 answers for Nibiru. We have Cross out for Nibiru. We also have Carpe. Carpe can also could also protect us from Nibiru. Although usually I'm thinking if I was gonna run Carpe, I would name Ash instead. But hey. Then I'm thinking of cutting the Draco Future and then running White Lady Jump Scare again. Underworld Goddess. And code something swordsman. What's the name of that? The Spyro Swordsman. Cut Arment for 3rd evenly, so going 2nd won't be so much painful. Hold on. What's the name of that Link monster? Code Virus something. I said Virus? Is that the name of that card? CVS. There you go. Codebreaker. Yeah, it is Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. CVS. Cut Arment for 3rd evenly. Honestly, I have not had much luck playing Arment. A 3rd evenly? Not a 2nd Returnia. I listened to your recommendation, Monix, because you've been playing more than I do. I'll run a 3rd evenly. I feel like as I keep climbing, I'm gonna face towers that I can't banish with Magnifica or Returnia, so it's good to have evenly in those situations. Like the few times I had evenly in hand, it didn't really matter, but I suppose it's a card I could run. Yeah, I'm happy with this build. We'll run this build tomorrow when we continue the climb to Plat. I'm also happy that we finally reached Gold 3. This is my highest ever rank, chat. I've never reached this rank before. This is my highest ever rank, Gold 3. How far are we from... We're still quite far from Plat, no? Like 4 to 2. I guess 4 more wins to 1 as well. And how many wins from Gold 1 to Plat 4? Is it like 4 wins per tier? So 4 wins until I get to Gold Tier 2. And then is it 4 wins again to get to Gold Tier 1? So that's 8 wins, potentially 8 games, minimum 8 games. And then to get to Plat, how many wins is that? We'll see if we can reach it tomorrow. If we can't reach it tomorrow, I'll play some other time, I guess. Like we have one more shot on Monday, I guess, because Monday is when the oh, it's until August 1. We still have until Tuesday, I guess, or Monday. If I don't make it tomorrow, I'll stream on Monday. If I don't make it to Plat tomorrow, I'll stream on Monday. I'm already quite tired, unfortunately, so I would need to end stream now. Okay. Let's go back to the classroom. Let's review our notes. And then, let's go raid out someone, shall we? Okay. So, in addition to what I wrote yesterday, we added a few more things to the notes from today's games. Use the inbuilt total damage calculator just to see if I have enough for an OTK. As soon as you see a Mechanized Dragon Maxi, I suppose I should add Mechanized Dragon or Ignister. If I see a Mechanized Dragon or an Ignister, I immediately throw Maxi. So it's super good in those matchups. For the most part, if you can beat over, do not be greedy. So this is in relation to the activation of Magnifica. So actually connected to that, Returnia has a second effect, which is a non-targeted banish on Xyz summon. Magnifica's second effect is considered an Xyz. To maximize the banishes, Magnifica is the first banish I would have to trigger. Then I could trigger Returnia's banish. No. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're supposed to Magnifica first, the non-targeted banish of Magnifica, then yung Magnifica again to get Michaelis. That means you have Xyz summoned this turn already. That gets you a targeted banish. And then you activate Returnia, which is going to now be both a targeted banish and then another non-targeted banish. That's how it's gonna work, right? Am I thinking of that correctly? That's how it's gonna work, right? Or I guess if all 3 targets are already in play and I want to just banish all 3, I can chain it such that I activate Magnifica banish, Magnifica Xyz, Michaelis, 1 more banish, plus Eternia 1, 2 more. Okay. Sure. Alright. You made a big monster? What big monster did you make today, Chloe? What big monster did you make? Yeah, I did the thing I do in Genshin TCG, which is what? To just attack. What did you make? What big monster did you make? And then, while Manis and Chloe is doing that, no? Another thing in my notes, if I face against the Lynx, the Dragon Lynx, I wanna Ash Seifert. And I have to remember that Borelend can be returned. Nasa DM ko. Oh. Hold on. Let me check. What is this big monster that you summoned? Oh god. 7.5k. Oh, you're playing the event. What is this? This is the Frightfur Marionette. 7.5k attack Frightfur Marionette. Oh my god. Gagi, kinabahan ako. Kala ko may magical cylinder or something. They don't have anything. They don't have any back row. So they don't have magical cylinder. In your screenshot, they don't have a back row. So no need to worry, I guess. You have to set magical cylinder. You can't activate that from hand. At least normally you can't. Okay, and then finally, last note. Naghintay kasi ako ng response. And I was like, no way. Last and finally, if against tier right now, the strategy is to Ash Kit, banish Kit. Essentially, get rid of Kit Kalos as soon as possible. Those are the stuff that I wrote down in my notes. Let me actually revise the Returnia thing. Maximize banish it. Magnifica. Then Magnifica into Michaelis. And then that's when you return niya. So you get 2 banishes from it. Alright, there you go. Revised my notes. Woo! Today was fun. I had fun climbing through ranked. I didn't know I will have this much fun. Like, I guess apologies that I'm not like the other Yu-Gi-Oh streamers where they would just spam games after game after game. Kind of value my sanity a little bit. So every other game, I take a quick break. That's why we can only play so many games per stream. But hey, we have to keep a healthy mental outlook, right? Otherwise, we get tilted. And we get demoted. How many games did we play today? Played against... How many games did we play today? We play... July 28. Yeah, we played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, we still played 8 games today. Despite me saying that I took frequent breaks, we still managed to play 8 games. It's not bad. Not a bad count. Also, chat. Let me actually show this to you. Maybe it's just a stroke of luck. But look. This is where we started playing. July 28, right? This was yesterday. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have an 8-game win streak. Not jinxing it or anything. Not that I believe in that, but hey, hopefully we can continue the win streak tomorrow. So I could finally reach Plat tomorrow. It's an 8-game win streak in rank. Let's go! I was gonna say the notes are working. It probably is sort of working. Like, it's not perfect yet. I'm not there yet, but I am able to time my trap activations and my quick effect activations more appropriately, I guess. More properly, I guess, tonight. Like, I wasn't overexcitedly activating my Returnia too early. With the exception of course, the new information that I learned today, that if you Michaelis, if you Magnifica into Michaelis first, Returnia actually gets 2 banishes. That one I did not know. That one is a knowledge thing. So if now that I know, I won't make that mistake anymore. Other than that, though, I think I was activating my ashes, except for that one ash. I know that one Ash Ignister. I didn't read that one. But I think I activated my ashes more or less correctly, banished more or less correctly. There were a few misplays, but hey, we're still in the process of learning. Like I said, right? It's not perfect. We're getting there. Thank you for the hydrate, Ayame. I needed that. Let's go back to the classroom. I promised yesterday that we will move the ukulele song to today. Um, I do have something that I want to try. Do you mind if I try it? Do you mind if I hit you with this song? If you did not know, if there's new people in the chat, there was a time when after every stream or before I start streaming, it depends really when I feel like doing it, but once per stream, wow, it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, once per turn. Once per stream, I play a song on the ukulele so we could practice and we could learn new songs as well. And yeah, just generally I could learn how to play the ukulele a little better, right? I have not done that. I did not do that yesterday. So if you don't mind, I'll do one today. I'll sing you one song tonight. Right? I've been practicing a new song. This actually came from the ukulele party. There was one song, if you were watching, I'm not sure if you were watching, but there was one song that Taka sung, and ever since that, I cannot stop thinking about the song. I had to learn it on the ukulele. It's not perfect yet. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make like mistakes or whatever, but it's all good, right? Let me bring the ukulele out. So, are you ready, chat? Can you hear that? Is the ukulele being picked up by my microphone properly? Is that picked up? Okay. I know how to play it. Let me just mute to see if I remember how to play it. Okay, I think I got it. Ready? Ready? This is unironically one of my favorite songs because the message is just so wholesome, right? Like, I've heard so many different love songs over the course of my 3 decades of living on this planet. I've heard so many different love songs, so many songs about heartbreak, so many songs about desiring someone else, you know? I have heard so many songs about breaking up, about giving up. I have heard so many songs about making someone cry. I have heard so many songs about hurt and pain, and they call themselves love songs. And I'm like, sure, these are the most poignant emotions, most poignant feelings we get when we fall in love. But is that really all there is? Can we not just have, at least for once, no? Just for once, have a song about love that's also wholesome. And so that's why I really, really like this song. Ready? We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Come on, come on. I wasn't rickrolling you or anything. Listen to the lyrics. Listen to the lyrics. It's such a wholesome love song though. I know it's like it's gone down in meme history as a trap card. It's fitting, right? That we played Yu-Gi-Oh today. It's like you've activated my trap card. It's a rickroll. But listen to the lyrics, right? Right? So the first stanza is we're no strangers to love. You know the rules and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. What love song ever, right? What love song ever talks about commitment, right? Like some other love songs, they will talk about, oh, I will never leave you. I will never, I don't know, I would love you forever. But we all know forever is not real, right? Can't love someone forever. But this song is about a commitment. And that's something that's actionable, right? A commitment is something you can like do, right? Like loving someone forever, yeah, you know, I've heard it several times. It's never a thing because technically forever is impossible. But a full commitment, and then also, I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down, right? It talks about the singer's desire to always be there for their partner. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie. See, it's about honesty too. Like other love songs don't even bring up the idea of honesty. So come on, right? Come on, chat. Come on. You can't feel that bad. It's not that big of a rickroll. I mean, it's not that. Nah. It's not that bad, right? And then listen to the second stanza. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside, we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Si Sensei parang ewan na naman nagpinapatugtog. What? What? Come on! Come on! Listen to the lyrics. We've known each other for so long. That means, hey. Listen. I'm saying this unironically. Well, both ironically and ironically. You know me. I'm partly trolling you guys. But also at the same time, I just want you to appreciate the lyrics to this beautiful song. Look at the second stanza. It starts with, we've known each other for so long. You know what that means? I mean, I like the song, but like, we've known each other for so long. It means that this is not like, oh, falling in love at first sight or whatever, which we all know that doesn't really work. Like, sometimes it works, but like, Oh, you want me to learn Take On Me next? I'm gonna learn that next for you, Ren. I'm gonna look on I'm gonna look up Take On Me, and I'm gonna learn that on the ukulele. But see, the second verse starts with, we've known each other for so long. That means this is not a first love at first sight thing. It's it's something that they have built up to. They have been friends for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. See, it's a gradual build. It's not like, oh, I love you now. It's like a passion burning immediately, but burning out almost instantly. In this case, it's been brewing for some time. And, you know, there's nothing better than friends to lovers, right? Oh God, am I heard Hal say before that he's a friends to lovers sort of dude. I mean, being friends first and then being lovers later, it's better than like, you know, I guess to me only, right? It's a better setup to me. It works better than like just falling in love at first sight and then going from there. Right? And then inside we both know what's been going on. You know the game and we're gonna play it. That's the only part that I'm not fond of, like thinking of this as a game. But at least in this case, I don't think it's the quote unquote game where the dude is trying to court so many people at the same time, right? Like it's not that sort of game. It's more of the I guess the old school game of like medyo pakipot or whatever. I don't know how to say that in English. Hey, chat, come on, chat. What? And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see that I'm not gonna ever give you up. I'm not ever gonna let you down. I'm not gonna run around and desert you. I'm not gonna make you cry or say goodbye or tell a lie because I'm not gonna hurt you. The game of papansinan. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Come on now, chat. Come on now. Okay. Let's get rid of this ukulele now. Butang ina, na-rickroll na nga ako eh. Come on. I like how that's at the Discord server. What? Come on. Like, dude. Chat. Listen. Nasa na yan na. Listen. Right? Never Gonna Give You Up or whatever. What's the title of that song? It's Never Gonna Give You Up, right? See, I don't remember anymore. I just think of it as the Rickroll. Never Gonna Give You Up is such a nice song. Like, it's a beautiful song. Lipat na kata ng school. Ayoko na dito. Why? Chloe's me fur. Come on, chat. Come on. It's a good song, right? It's a good song. It's unfortunate, or maybe it is fortunate that it went down in meme history. Now more people have heard about it, but it's a legitimately good song, and I love the lyrics. It's such a pure play huling sandali. It's such a pure, almost innocent sort of love, right? And it's the only love song that I know that talks about a commitment. Bakit ganun, ma? Mabait naman ako. Bakit wala pa siya? maybe blank, you need to serenade them with Never Gonna Give You Up. I swear, blank. If you actually get yourself a partner by serenading them with Never Gonna Give You Up, that would be amazing. Chloe, may asawa ka na? What do you mean? Kailangan na may asawa ka na, Chloe, right? You already have your Gojo or your Luke or something. I Do Adore is a nice love song. Wait, let me look that up. I do. Why would you? Chat. My mind is so predisposed to puns that when I googled I Do Adore, I typed it like this. And I'm like, why did I type it like that? I'm stupid. I don't know why. I just type it like that. I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm dumb. Sometimes I'm dumb, you know? I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For 3 hours. I played 8 games. Got an 8-game win streak. Please forgive me if I'm dumb right now. If you get someone by rickrolling them, I will do the same immediately after. See? See? May I suggest what, Ren? We can listen to this together. We can listen to I Do Adore together. My browser is not gonna be recorded or not gonna be saved anyway. But let's listen to this together. Why not? I have time. Is this Mindy Gledhill? I Do Adore? Let's listen. Oh shit. Ito. Go to the correct output. You hear it? It plays, right? Oh, I know this. Yeah. Every twinkle in your eye, you strike a match that lights my heart on fire. Here I hide my blushing face and trip on my shoelace. Oh, that's cute. Brings me to my knees when you say. Oh, I'm gonna learn this. I'm gonna learn this. I like this song. I like this song. Finally, I know the title to this song. Thank you, Blanc. I do not know the title. I did not know the title to this song. Now I do. I do adore. But I can't get my mind out of I do adore instead of I do adore. I do adore. See? See? Darling, I do is also a good one. Okay, this is just 2 minutes. We can listen to the entire thing. My darling, today. What's the chords today? Oh, chords is not that difficult. It's A major 7, D, and then E, which I'll play as E7. Dun, 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 dun. Out in my eye. Hello, how are you, my darling? Today, fall into a pile on the floor. Puppy love is hard to ignore. Every little thing you do, I do adore. Pam 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 pa 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 pam pam pam. Suggest ko sana cover ni Bomgyu, but I forgot I was Bomgyu. Then why don't you cover? Cover this. Do you want me to record the ukulele for this? So you could cover the vocals? I could learn the ukulele. Oh god. Play the SpongeBob theme in the end. I could record the ukulele, then you can sing, because this is outside my range. I mean, I could if I falsetto, I guess. What's the other one? Ayoko na, you have one more suggestion? We have time for one more. Where was your suggestion? Hold up, hold up. What was it you suggested? You suggested? Darling, I do. Right? Darling, I do. Darling, I do. The one by London Pig and Lucy Schwartz. This one, right? It's a music video too. Whoa. Darling, I do. Do they have the lyrics? Is this from Shrek? It is from Shrek. Is it from Shrek? The video has Shrek. Maybe it's not from Shrek, but Shrek is in the video. I say yes. Okay. Oh, piano and... Is the guy gonna play guitar or is this just gonna be piano? But people refuse to say that it is. Oh, I see. Where's the lyric? Oh god. The dude's voice is so nice. I wish my voice is like that. Oh, it has that old school quality to it, like the way the singers like swinging, like it's like a swing tempo. Not the swing tempo. What am I saying? It's like, how do you say that? Like it's a song that you might dance to in, like, for example, in a prom or something. And then but all you really are doing is swaying from side to side. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Have you ever attended prom, chat? Did you ever attend prom? Sorry, I might be digging up or like unpleasant experiences, but you know that dance you do when you're actually just like moving from side to side. It has that tempo. Do, darling, do, darling, I do see you. Mm. Whoa. Do you want to have a Motekiyu prom? Should we have a Motekiyu prom? But everyone dances together like one big giant circle instead of in pairs. So no one would be left out. We just go one big circle and then we sway side to side while we're in the circle. No, plenty of people with eyes closed. They don't see you like I know. Wow. That's so beautiful. With eyes closed, they don't see you like I know. I dance with all the teachers and my friends. Aw. You like I know. Darling, I do. Darling, I do. Darling, I do. I almost said something hurtful to Blank. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna throw you under the bus. See you. That's such a cute song. Hey, hey. I wasn't watching the video while they were saying it. I guess they were dancing the way I said, right? The one where you just sway side to side. Look at this dude. This dude is just tired on the chair. Manisan Chloe, I think you should watch the Manisan Chloe, I think you should watch the music video because you might relate to the dude at the very end of the video. And this is kind of like T1 Dimension Shifter, right? So when Blanc said I danced with all the teachers and my friends, I was about to say, oh, that's the strategy of the dudes who would like to dance with their crush, but they don't want to get caught, so they dance with everyone instead. Okay, yeah. I don't know if I should have said that. Hey, wait, hey, Blanc did say he's a big boy, can take it. So there you go. There you go. That's what I was gonna say. But I stopped myself. But since you said, come see. Hey, you told me you're a big boy, you can take it. So there you go. That's what I was actually about to say, but I stopped myself before I said it. I'm a big boy, I don't need no partner. There you go. There you go. Love yourself. Right? Love yourself. You don't need no partner. You don't need no partner. 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 I'm remembering Big Iron because you said partner. How does Big Iron start? Does Big Iron go again? In the town of Agua Fria rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. But a stranger there amongst them had a big iron on his hip. A big iron on his hip. I'm gonna be delusional for a moment. Oh no. Before you guys go delusional, let's end the stream now. Let's go raid out. Let's go raid out. We've been streaming for 4 hours. And we have dug so many somehow hurtful memories, I guess. I hate myself more than anyone hates me. Have big iron on his hip. Sorry, that's really funny to me. That's really funny to me that Blank replied to I hate myself more than anyone hates me with big iron on his hip. It's kind of fitting, but also at the same time I don't wanna go down that route. Because you do know what the big iron on his hip means, right? It's okay, Chloe. You'll find someone who can hate you more than yourself. Exactly. Big Iron? You don't know the message of... Well, it's not actually a message. You don't know the story of Big Iron? It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Ah, okay. Hate you more than yourself. Anyway, before we start hating each other too much, let's go raid out now. I'm already quite tired. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. I hope you had fun watching me bumble my way through Master Duel, and I hope you had fun in that last few songs that we just listened to. Yeah, we will do a raid message today. Has to just be, it can't be anything else but I do adore raid. Yeah, it can't be anything else now. It can't be anything else. It has to be I do adore raid. This will be a raid message for tonight. Let me copy paste that. That's a raid message for tonight. Let me look for someone to raid. Chat. Who do we raid this time? So last time we raided Arya. Who do we raid now? Who do I send you to? Let me look at my list. Is there anyone that I want you to meet for the first time? Like, I followed so many people now on Twitch that any poll is a... May I suggest a Tekken player? Which Tekken player? Which Tekken player? Please, by all means. Who is this? Any poll is a goal. What? Who is this person? Who is this? Oh, Robo Milkshake. Hold on. I've seen the name. How do I know this person? Where do I know this person from? Because you're right, I know this person. Oh god, I got an ad. What is this an ad for? Hershey's? Are these local artists? They look Filipino. What is this ad? Oh, it is. They are Filipinos. I know where they shot. No, not really. I don't know where they shot this. Robo Milkshake. I do know who Robo Milkshake is. I follow this guy on Twitter too. Or in X, I guess. It's not Twitter anymore. Yeah. Sure. Let's raid Robo Milkshake. Right? Because we've never raided Robo Milkshake before. He hasn't streamed for a long time. He's cheese. Oh, really? Oh my god, small world. I know Robo Milkshake from somewhere else, actually. From a different circle or a different community or something. That's Cheese Brother? Yo, okay. Alright. Let's raid Robo Milkshake. Our raid message is I do adore. Am I not following Robo Milkshake yet? I am following Robo Milkshake. Why does his name? Oh, he's here. Yeah. Let's raid Robo Milkshake. Our raid message is I do adore raid. I'm sure Robo Milkshake will appreciate our very eccentric raid message. I'll be streaming again tomorrow starting around 6 p.m. I will be out in the morning though, so I hope I will be back in time for the 6 p.m. stream. I'll try to be. But what will happen tomorrow will be from around 6 to 8. I do adorable. Do adorable. Oh my god. I forgot I have to be there. Yeah. So tomorrow at around 8 p.m. So tomorrow 6 p.m. we'll do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Climb to Plat. We'll continue the Yu-Gi-Oh! Climb to Plat series. The goal tomorrow is to finally breach Plat. If not, then Gold 1. I'll take Gold 1. And then we'll continue again on Monday. That will be the final push for Plat for this season. Season 19. Season 19 ends on August the 1st. So we still have time on Monday to do one final push for Plat. Right? And then, at 8 p.m. tomorrow, so we will play for 2 hours. At around 8 p.m. tomorrow, we will be having another episode of our podcast. I could tell the topic, right? It's fine. Tomorrow is a topic that how do I explain this? Hey, hello, Marcy. Hello, Marcy. Glad you could join the stream tonight, although we're already about to raid out. So, tomorrow's stream for our podcast. Sorry, I'm streaming for 4 hours. My mind is a blur. Bleh, I'm mixing up my words. Fudge. What am I supposed to say? The topic for tomorrow's podcast on the stream. There you go. I just needed to slow down. The topic for tomorrow's podcast is K-pop. That's why we are inviting Ren. Actually, have I invited Kira? I'm supposed to invite Kira, but I don't know if I ever invited Kira. Kira, I don't remember if I invited you already. But are you available tomorrow for the podcast? Kira, are you still there? Are you available tomorrow to join the podcast? And Ren as Bomgyu. You're available tomorrow, right? Kira, are you available tomorrow? Available tomorrow? Ayan, okay. I don't remember if I asked you already. My apologies, but hey, if you're available tomorrow at 8 p.m., let's go! Join the podcast tomorrow. We'll be discussing K-pop. You were recommended by Ren. You can discuss K-pop tomorrow. So it will be me and Hal plus you and Ren, right? Kira and Ren. That will be for tomorrow's podcast. With, of course, Manisan Chloe and Manisan Sesbi doing the technical stuff on the back end, making sure that we're all on track. Let's go. So that's for tomorrow. And yeah, I don't know what next week will hold, except maybe Monday we might have another Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. And then Thursday we'll do another Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream, but that stream would be against chat. So I'll play against you guys again, if you don't mind. Let's see if I learned something from my climb to Plat. All right, with that, I suppose it's time we ended the stream. Thank you so much once again for tuning in tonight's stream. Thank you for listening to and bearing with the ukulele rickroll a while ago. Marcy, if you're still there, the reason I learned that is because Taka sung that song last time during the ukulele party. And ever since then, I couldn't get it out of my head. So I learned it too on the ukulele. So thank you for bearing with that. I still stand by my opinion that it's a very beautiful song. It's just it's memed to hell. That's why it's kind of unfortunate. I appreciate all of you and whatever it is that you do. As long as you're taking steps to become a more awesome version of you, then that makes me happy too. Wow, I'm rhyming. I will see you all again tomorrow. Like I always say, mu take care of the environment, mu take care of each other, and mu take care of yourselves. Sen sayonara, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wait, don't leave yet. I'm actually starting the stream. Starting the raid. What? I'm starting the raid. Our raid message is distill. I do adore. That's our raid message. Let's go. Let's raid Robo Milkshake. Take you and goodbye. Thank you and goodbye. God, I don't know how do teachers respond to when their students tell them take you and goodbye. I don't think the teachers respond. The teachers just leave, right? They just literally walk out of the classroom. They tell the students to sit down and then they leave. In my case, I just thank my students. Thank you for attending the class today. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Something like that, which also works in this context, right? See you tomorrow. Have a good day. Have a good evening. They just leave. They do, right? Some teachers are like that. I don't know why they just leave. It's your opportunity to like build some rapport with your students. Like at least approach them and tell them, oh, thank you. See you tomorrow. And, you know, just be friendly, right? I don't know, some teachers. Anyway. Let's go. Let's raid Robo Milkshake. Say hi to Robo Milkshake for me, guys. Do drop him a follow too. He's the brother of Chi. And I actually know him from somewhere else. I don't remember exactly though. Bye-bye. Hindi kami kasi love ng mga teachers. Well, you know, I love all of my students. So, and I love all of you guys. So, I don't just leave. I properly say goodbye and I say, see you tomorrow. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.